G'day, you dunce. What happened there, Sammy? You were first, like, what, 20 minutes ago? And then you completely missed the redeem? Welcome in, you all. How are we on this fantastic Monday? Stepped away to get dinner. That's the problem. That is the problem. With that said, I'm going to lurk for a while I eat. Fair enough. Enjoy your food. What did everyone do this morning while Cavino wasn't around? I was also having dinner some minutes ago. I just sat here crying. That's fair. That makes sense. That makes sense. There's nothing else you can do in that scenario. You just gotta sit there and cry. That's it. Alright. Alright, what are we doing today? We are getting the delivery boxes that get dropped off. You can pick those up. We need to have the player holding them. But first, we need to adjust this model. That is our priority this morning. Programmer. What's going on? Late as always. I know, right? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Alright. Oh, hello. That's... I should clean that up. So, today, something that we need to do together is finalize this indie game heuristic. Yep. I'll go over that with you in a second. What up, Giddy? How are you doing?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, Adoraba! This month is my birthday. I'm pretty sure you mean that there's a day in this month that's your birthday. Otherwise, I feel sorry for your mother. So, what we need to do. We need to...
A dog the size of a tree jumped in front of me and ate my homework. Then a flying saucer appeared and picked up the dog and flew away. This is why I am late.
I mean, that would explain why you don't have your homework, but I don't see why that would cause you to be late. All of that happened to a dog, not you. So, you should have still been here on time. Alright? Jeez. There's no need to be so specific. End of the month. End of the month is the subathon. So, yeah. But this heuristic, like this rubric that we need to come up with here. Let's go a new. So. We need to decide how to identify amateur indie games and professional indie games. It's all good. Been working all weekend. Squeeze some game dev and also workout. Nice. Very smart. I do one of those things during the week and not the other. Can you guess which? I really should work out more. But in order for me to exercise more, I need to stream less. And I don't want to do that. Is it going to be a Rubik's Cube? No. I wish. So, my current thought for this rubric is... Let me just check how this is working today. This XP pen is not working as well today. Like, see how it's got just the section? It's like that's this half. The hell is it doing? Oh, XP pen. You're annoying. Yeah, no. Can't do that. Can't do that. It's gonna... Because you'll notice, like, this is my other monitor, and this is my main monitor. But for some reason, it's only half the width of this whole thing. So... there's a problem.
I gonna press charges.
Do it. I can't even click to set area. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'll figure that out on Wednesday on my day off. Nim! Amateur game is the game that isn't finished. Anything else passes. 40 push-ups every ad break from now on. Alright. 40 push-ups on every ad break. Done deal. You've got it. Next stream, game dev workout. Lifting keyboards. Oof. Oof. My keyboard's pretty heavy. It's... Alright, so what I want to do... we want... Pro. Amateur. Okay. You're a machinist? I could make you a heavy keyboard? Nah, I'm good. Thank you for the offer. I appreciate it. Galaxy, welcome in. Thank you for being late. So, I was having a discussion with Snin in his chat the other day. We came to the conclusion that an indie game is any game that is not published by like EA, Activision, Microsoft, Ubisoft, Bethesda, Rockstar, those kinds of companies, you know? Because the whole discussion was like, is Claire Obscure an indie game? It's like, well, the studio is independent, but they got financial assistance and like a publisher, and they like got a bunch of external groups to help with like QA, music, voice acting, motion capture, all that kind of stuff. I was like, is the game independent, or is it just the studio that's independent? And we decided, you know, yes, it's indie because it's not put out by whatever. So I was thinking of a rubric where it's basically you've got two camps, right? You got two camps. One over here, which is finance and governance, or finance and ownership, basically. And another one over here, which is creative sort of thing. You know? And both of those things need to be independent for it to be indie. Alright? Makori, welcome in. How are we? I'm watching on 160p on my phone because my internet is down today. Some prick decided to hit a pole outside with their car and knocked it over. Oh. See, that's why in Australia, all of the internet goes underground. The only time the internet goes down if someone hits a pole is if it's a power line. That's the only time the internet's out. But at that point, you don't have a computer, so yeah. So, I'm thinking, over here, you have financially independent. Alright. And also probably drop this down to like 8. And what would it be? There's a down under joke in there somewhere. Definitely. There definitely is. Australia is down under just like our internet. Maybe that's why the Australian internet's so slow. Maybe internet is like water. If it has to go up, it slows. It can't go up unless it's forced to go up. Whereas if it goes down, it's faster. So if you've got internet that's going down from a power line sort of thing, it's faster because it just goes with gravity. I know this isn't how science works, I'm making a joke for anyone that's about to jump in and be like, and like try and correct me, alright? Problem with underground here is that we have everything in the world that either wants to dig it up and eat it or sell it for crack. Do you have 5G mobile data internet on your side of the globe? Yes. Yes, we do. We have 5G internet and we have fiber to the premises. So my apartment building actually has fiber from my apartment, and all the other apartments all have their own fiber cable, which goes directly to the node. Which is why I can do things like download and install Queer Obscure in like 5 minutes. Yeah. What would it be? Ownership. Actually, no. IP ownership. And what was the other thing? Financially independent, IP ownership, and creative direction. Creative control. Alright. So 2 of those 3 things need to be true in order for you to have a check.
You're down under, and your cables are under you, but you guys are upside down. Does that mean Forrest, your cables are down over?
Our cables are down under down for you. Yep. Or down under up. G'day, Spike. How are you doing? Got Fiber 2 and 5G? Yeah, nice. I'm thinking about changing my mobile provider, though, to my internet provider. Because I've got my internet provider, and then I've got my phone provider that's separate. I'm thinking about just moving my phone number over to my mobile phone.
Yes, the down under oververse.
Yep, down under oververse. Yep, you've got it. You've got it. I'm thinking about moving my mobile phone to my internet provider to give me like discount and such for having both of them over there. But there's just a few things that I need to figure out, like how does that work with my watch? And like what's the reception
grow on
like?
An apple tree, all of them.
Ah, yes, every apple does grow on an apple tree. Yep, that is true. Yeah, I might do that. We'll see. So yeah, basically the idea of this is you have two things that need to be checked. What up, Anonymo? How are you doing? So you've got 2 things that need to be checked. Finance and ownership. 2 of those 3 things, so 2 of the 3, need to be ticked for the game to be considered an independent game, an indie game. And then creative would be development. What up, Brainoid? How are you? Art. (3D and 2D). God damn it. Music. Are you suggesting there's a cutoff how many assets can be purchased outsourced before losing some subset of your indie status? No. No. I'll get to it in a second. I'll go through it with you. What else would there be? Story writing. And we need one more. We need one more. I'm thinking... Because my idea behind it, Nim, is if you have all three of these, if the studio is financially independent, or if the game was financially independent, all the IP is owned by the studio, and the studio has complete creative control over the game, then it's an indie game. Doesn't matter what's happening over here. Does not matter what's happening over here. But if the studio owns has the IP ownership and has creative control, but is being financed by a third party, then they need a majority of these things to be ticked to be indie. So they need like development, art, and story writing to be done, by the studio. And then music and SFX and motion capture and animating and that type of stuff can be outsourced using the money they're getting from the external third party sort of thing. You get what I mean? So that way it's like, all right, if you get given money from a third party, but you have creative control and IP ownership, but you're doing all of the code, but you're outsourcing all of the 3D modeling, all of the artwork, all of the animating, all of the music, all that kind of stuff, it's no longer an indie game, because without all of that stuff that's been outsourced, you don't have a game. You just have code. Nothing like... So you get what I'm going for here. But there's like, we need something else here. There needs to be something else in here. So I'm thinking we do like animating mocap, maybe. Because a lot of the time what they'll do is they'll do all of the 3D modeling and stuff, and they'll do like your standard animation stuff. But then when it comes to characters and whatnot, they outsource it, the motion capture for that. Like, character animating mocap type stuff. You know what I mean? Are you bobbling? I am. Look at me. Look at me go. Good, but also stressed. Why are you stressed, Brainoid? Rolled a controller support update for Replicat. Someone mentioned a bug, but I think I fixed it. They think they still have the bug, but also not sure if they successfully updated the game. Yeah, that's true. What about publishing status? Can you be an indie game if it's published by a third party? As long as the third part, so that's where this comes into it. Because a third party will generally give you financial support. We'll focus on the code in a second, Galaxy. I'll do that soon. I think there's studios that specialize in just making assets for other studios. Exactly. So like those studios, ironic, are independent studios. But the question is a game that is made by an independent studio, but the game itself has had third-party financial assistance and had the music outsourced to a music production studio and an animation production studio and all that kind of stuff. Is that game still independent? The studio might be independent, but the game itself is kind of like multiple entities going into it, sort of thing. If you know what I mean. Because, yeah, the discussion we had the other day was any game put out by a company that's not Ubisoft, Activision, EA, Bethesda, Microsoft, Rockstar, all those sorts of companies. Any company not put out by them is an indie game these days. And I was like, nah, is it? Is that true? So, what I'm thinking is if the company, if the game itself was financially independent by the studio owns the IP, and they have creative control, then it doesn't matter what's happening over here. The game's independent. All three of these are ticked. It's independent. Because that means all of this stuff was paid for by the studio and is owned by the studio after it's created. And the studio had creative control over how it looked and worked and all that. That's going to be too long for the TTS, Galaxy. It's going to be too long. The TTS isn't going to process it. There's too many characters. You're gonna... I'll get it started for you. There you go.
You? Me? Gas station? What are we getting for dinner? Sushi, of course. Oh, there was a roofie inside of our gas station sushi. We black out and wake up in a sewer. We're surrounded by fish. Horny fish. You know what that means.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean? So, for example, Clair Obscur, in this sense, would be an indie game. Okay? Yes, they aren't financially independent because they had a publisher come in and provide them with some money a few years into development, sort of thing. But they still they still own the game. Like Sandfall still own the game. They still had complete creative control over the game. All right, so they've got a tick here for finance and ownership. When it comes to the creative side of things, they did the development, they did the art, they did the story writing. They did some of this, but they had a lot of the music outsourced. Also voice acting and whatnot. And the character, they had some of the animating done in-house, but a lot of it was mocap, and they oversaw the mocap as well. So they get a tick here in creative. So Clair Obscur would be an indie game in this sense. If you get what I mean. But
I'm still suing you, and the chair will touch the Bible. I watched the video and proved you Raj get wrecked.
No, you didn't. You haven't proved me wrong at all. Folks on chat didn't even read my joke. Give me a second. I'm there's like 50 things I'm doing, alright? G'day, Axel. Does that not make you indie because you use the financial support of chat?
Absolutely.
I know it doesn't work like that. What up, Cannibal? How are you? So, in that sense, Macquarie, chat may be financing me, but I still have IP ownership and creative control. So I still get a tick here. And then I'm doing the development, I'm doing the art, I'm doing story writing and whatnot. I might outsource music and the character animating and whatnot, but I'm doing I've got a tick here for creative sort of thing. See what I'm getting at? And also, to be honest, I'm not making much money from streaming at the moment. Like I'm not making any money from streaming. My finances are still going down. So yeah, that is how I evaluate if a game is an indie game. So now if someone gets if an indie studio gets financing and then they outsource everything except the actual coding of the game, that game to me is not indie. If I pay you to make a game and you do all the work, it's my indie game. No. All you did was pay for it, so you don't get a tick in either of the boxes. That's it. It also depends on... It also depends on the IP ownership of stuff and whatnot. Because if someone contracted me to do all the work for the game, I'd be like, sure, but I'm going to like keep the 3D models and the artwork and stuff that I create as my own.
Would be owned by the purchaser.
Not all of it, no. The game might be owned by them, but the music can still be owned by the other third party. The 3D models and stuff can still be owned by the people creating the 3D models, and they're just kind of like, yes, you use them in your game. You know what I mean? It depends on the contract you have with the people you're having do all of that. So you may have had the idea for it, but you don't own the intellectual property. Like you own a license to use it. Would you be licensing them to me? Would I be licensing to you? Or would it be shared custom thing? The law is weird. It'd be a licensing thing. So, for example, if you purchase Cinti assets, you don't own. Like you can't do any. Like you can use the Cinti assets in a game because you have a license to do that, but you can't resell those models as your work. Like you can't sell those models on their own because you're not the owner of them. I think Baldur's Gate 3 should show up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, and that's the issue I have as well, ironic, is whenever someone says an indie game, I'm like, oh, like Schedule 1 or Noita, for example. Like, these games that were made by, like, a 1 to 5 people sort of thing. And they did it themselves because they enjoyed doing it. Versus a game that's made by, like, a studio with dozens of people and they've got a shit ton of money and they're, like, outsourcing music and they're outsourcing animations and stuff like that. It's like, that's not independent. Something can't be independent when there's multiple things multiple entities going into it, making it. Like, it's... An indie studio, Pokemon evolves into a self-publishing studio or something. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't even need to evolve into self-publishing. Like, we were having the discussion... In the discussion we were having about whether something's an indie game or not, I was asked, what would you call them if not indie? And I was like, I would call it a game. It's not AAA, it's not indie. It's just a game. It doesn't need a prefix to it. It's just a game. It's like, oh, but indie lets us know what the game's about. It's like, does it? Because like, if Baldur's Gate 3 is an indie game, and Schedule 1 is an indie game, those two games are vastly different. So a game being an indie game doesn't really tell you shit all about what you're getting. Yeah, that's how the entire thing started. And I was like, no, that if everything's an indie game, then nothing's an indie game, in my opinion. You see controversy about Dave the Diver? I haven't. I have not. What was the controversy? Jeez, was it from 2023? It just looked indie, so people called it indie. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Dave the Diver is a delightful pixelated game, blending elements of management simulation, quest solving, action adventure, blah, blah, blah. It's both developed and published by Mint Rocket, a subsidiary of Nexon, a colossal South Korean company valued at $18 billion. Yeah. Yep. And if we go... We have a look at the credits. Actually. Let's... I want the... I want the full, like, breakdown of the credits list. Like, you know, not just... Because this credits list doesn't really tell you anything. Because, like, alright, you've got these people doing the program, you got 2D artists, you got 3D artists, you got the VFX artists, you got the animators, UI artists, you've got QA, you got music composers, all this kind of stuff. So you've got, like, the Nexon sound team. You got the overseas biz team. I don't know what the overseas biz team do. Development support. Outsourcing management. Yeah. As soon as you have management for outsourcing, it can't be indie anymore. If you are outsourcing so much that you need a specific group of people to manage that, how is that still indie? 107 professional roles. Yeah. But yeah, so they would have gotten financial assistance from Nexon, and Nexon essentially have creative control over some of the sound and whatnot. What up, Lydia? So because they have creative control over some aspects, the studio doesn't have creative control over the entire game. So it can't be truly, like, it's not truly independent at that point. But yeah. It's just, the whole indie game thing at the moment is ridiculous. I mean, I'm included everywhere. No matter what I try, I still get included. How are you, Lydia? I think what I need to do... I need this wall to just go. I'm going to need to copy both of these. Yeah, when it comes to, like, I'm very much... I don't see why so many people take the whole indie thing as a, like, if you don't call it indie, it's an insult sort of thing. It's like, but why? Why is it an insult? Like, why are people so like, oh, you're not saying this game's indie? Like, yeah, because 3 different companies worked on it and they got financial support from a third party. Like, what? You can call me AAA. I'd take it as an insult. Yeah, me too. Yeah. A lot of it doesn't make sense. It's at the point where the term indie has become a buzzword. Merge by distance. Okay. Beautiful. So made by Rockstar is a bad thing now. It's not a bad thing. It's just... it's not an indie game. That's all. Like, if someone came out and went, Rockstar put out a game all on their own, they had no support from a third party, so GTA 6 is an indie game, I would slap them. I'd be like, no. No, it's not. GTA 6 is not an indie game. It's that sort of thing where it's just ridiculous on ridiculous. Made by Brainoid Games. Now that is something that's still worth its weight in gold. You heard me. Worth its weight in gold. There we go. I don't have a splash screen. I should get one up before next fest. Sounds good. Let's see. Take this. Actually, no. I don't need to do that. I grab this and shoot it back. $17 exact. Perfect. I probably also want to move these faces, like move this stuff back. Yeah. Gives a bit more space to get some stuff in the office area. Beautiful. There we go. Such a simple building. When is Next Fest? In Kavina's voice, I have returned. I'm not seeing anything. Actually, there was something like that. Look at that. Look at that. Recommended by Adagon. No. There was something I saw that was... It got me really excited, and then I looked a bit deeper, and I was like, that's not as exciting. The Elder Scrolls franchise sale, up to 75% off. I scrolled down, and I was like, remastered for $12.70, deluxe edition? And then I was like, oh. It requires me to spend $70 on this still. God damn it. It's on the 9th. So a week from today. Well, no, not a week. You're probably saying the 9th is in, like, American time. For me, it's the 2nd right now. So it's probably the 10th. Let's see. You have to go into UV. Now these... Yeah, they're still there, which is good. This, though... I'm going to move these. Something like that. Maybe... Yeah, that'd work. Tomorrow, turn-based Thursday Fest starts for me. That's gonna be Monday for you. What up, White Blue? Your day is good? Good to hear. Eventually, you'll get to 1K plus subs on YouTube and gain that AdSense. You only need 500 subs on YouTube, but you need 3,000 public watch hours. Yeah. I have separate subscription on mobile and fiber. Satisfied so far. But if that discount is a possibility, that could make a difference. Yeah. Hopefully it will create a good build-up towards Next Fest for me. Yeah, true. Very true. That's one thing that I need to get around to doing. I need to get the artwork put together for a Steam page. So that... So that, I can get a Steam page up and start doing all of that before I put a demo up. I still need to figure out what I'm going to call this shop. You know? What are we going to call it? That's office interiors. Indie shop. Oh, what up, Aaron? Decided to make Bubble Shop your main game. Yeah, I figure I can get this game done like this year. So like everything we're putting into the game is here. So the demo's gonna be like pretty much all of the functionality, just with some limitations and stuff, as well as some bug fixes and things. And then the full release will have like Steam achievements, it'll have translations, it'll have more store expansions, it'll have a day-night cycle to be like busier on weekends and later hours during the day. Legendary baubles, customizing the sale price of your baubles, accessory packs, all this kind of stuff would go into the full release, as well as mod support and stuff. And I can probably get the demo done. Like, looking at all this stuff, I can probably get the demo done in, like, 3 months, sort of thing. And then full release, end of the year, sort of thing. Hurry up and finish it, or I'll have Chair sing Justin Bieber. I can just manually stop the TTS mic, so that's fine. What up, Oki? How are you? But yeah, I figure it's a game that I can get out faster, and then the money that comes in from it, I can kind of use to not only keep streaming, but get some like better stuff for Engineered and whatnot. Kind of use it to fund the next round of games and keep Engineered going in the background, but yeah. I need to see if there's any, like, fence. There is a fence. Okay. Oh, look at what this fence is. Yeah, not really what I need. I need, like, a tall wooden fence sort of thing. Busy? How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. We're getting our back area set up. So what we did the other day was set it up so that you can buy your baubles, and then yeah. So I haven't actually implemented it yet, so I need to go into here. Need to turn off that. Actually, no, not that. That. Now you can see that will be a drone once we create a drone, but it like brings the boxes down and they get placed in order, sort of thing. So everything it's not like one box contains the entire order. It's multiple boxes in each order. So the next step is to have it so that you can pick these up and you hold them, and while you're holding them, you can like go in here. Oops. Oh yeah, because I turned off layer 1 collision. While you're holding a box, you can put the baubles onto each stand, sort of thing. But each stand is allocated like a certain type of bauble. So you have like a small stand with like many rows, sort of things, like many shelves, will facilitate the small baubles, whereas a stand with like larger shelves will support the larger baubles and stuff like that. But yeah, we're just doing some 3D modeling at the moment, getting the back area set up. Need to get some fences coming up so that the player can't see that there is nothing at all beside the store. That's what we're doing. casually falls through floor. You know it. You know it. Let's do cube.
What do you call a sheep who can sing and dance? Lady Baba.
Lady Baba. I would have called her Barbaran. Good stuff. Doodles Okie. I think 2 meters is tall enough. We can probably even have this as... Oof. 0.2. Bump you up a meter. Leaving after that dad joke. It was a great dad joke. What are you talking about? You have no interest in the world. G'day, Medusa. How are you? The bobblehead with you as the bobble would be cool. I am going to add something that has, like something of a floating head sort of thing. But we had this discussion the other day. Actually, I'm not going to put myself and Hypnotic, like the name Hypnotic. I'm not putting that throughout the game. Alright? I don't... To me, that's very egotistical. Being like, look, I'm everywhere in this game I made that you're buying. Like, no. I don't need to do that. Just buy the game and play it. My car is on fire. I can't even touch the steering wheel. Right, I thought you meant literally on fire. You're so screwed. Why are you screwed, Galaxy? And what's a sheep's favorite Lady Gaga song? I don't know many Gaga songs, so I don't know. What is it? What is it, Okie? Paparazzi, but they pronounce it Barbarazzi. Alright. What up, Papa? How are you? Thought about that too. But that's how I'm marketing right now. But that's the thing. If your game is a game about you, or like your story, like something you've been through or something like that, then it's fine. But if your game is a random game that has nothing to do with you apart from the fact that you're the person that built it, I don't understand putting yourself everywhere in the game. It feels too much. What up, Munglo? Like, I guess I'm just uncomfortable doing that. Nah, I don't need to do that. It's fine. Alright, spent the whole night last night cleaning a flooded basement due to a burst sprinkler pipe, but now it's done. God damn. I'm sorry. I'm well. Thank you for asking. We got ads coming in. So let me get these wass up. And I'm going to get myself another coffee. Because I like my coffee. No, stories and experience should be encapsulated. There's foul for you. Alright, BRB, y'all. Enjoy your ads. I'm gonna get myself coffee.
And there was much rejoicing.
I'm back. Let's stop those. How were your ads? Did you enjoy them? There we go. Alright, where were we? That's right. We're making a fence, weren't we? Exhilarating stuff. Now we can probably start... Ooh, actually, modifier. Array. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. That can work. I think I also need to... in here. Scale to 0. Bam. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. And then if we duplicate you, big, beautiful fence. I know, right? It's so low poly too. Right there. And then we can duplicate you again. Move you. Rotate it. I don't want it to... There's an issue. There do be an issue. Okay, there we go. So now we need to add that again. Redo its UV map. Pop you there. And then what do we need to do? Shift it this way a bit. Give it an array. Zero, 1. And we'll bump you up. About there. Perfect. Duplicate you. Right there. Duplicate you again. Did you join Blender watching tutorials, self-taught or both? I used Blender ages ago. I did some tutorial stuff to figure out like the basics and whatnot. But I got to a it got to a point where I found that the tutorials were using versions of Blender that were older than the version I was using, so the hotkeys or the UI they were interacting with and stuff didn't connect. Like they were using a different interface, so I couldn't follow along with the tutorial. So it got to a point where whenever I needed to do something and I didn't know how to do it, I would just Google, how do I do it? And then there would be something on Stack Overflow or a forum somewhere where someone had the same issue. So just kind of ran with that. The combination tutorials until the tutorials couldn't tutorial anymore, basically. The moment those tutorials stopped tutorialing, stopped using them. Do I want that over? I don't think I do want that overlap. You two. I guess what I could do, could bump it down to 49. I could go your scale. Oh, come on. Tiny bit of overlap there. That's perfect. That's like... That is perfect. Like, goddamn. Nice. Oh, actually, no. What am I doing? Bump you back up to 50. You. Let's shuffle you. You need to be 10. 0.25. 0.025. There we go. This is the worst day of my life. I'm not in the state for this. I'm going to cry. I just got a virus. On your PC? Or, like, your person? That fits so well together. Let's see. All right. Back into here. Let's get these collisions sorted up. Who delivers the boxes? They show up via drone. That's what happens with the boxes. Lock you. Damn, my phone just died. That's not good. That is not good. What is it? I got snapping on. Jeez. Alright, let's do that. Factory reset my PC as fast as I could. Smart. Smart. Very, very, very smart. Yeah. Computers are a dangerous thing. They're a very, very dangerous thing. Here it is. There we go. Good enough. Took my external drive out. I wouldn't be plugging that in. It's never to be plugged in again. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what you can do, what you can try, get a machine that is not connected to any network at all. It doesn't have any Wi-Fi connectivity at all. Just a completely isolated box. Plug the drive into that. Boot into like a safe mode Linux boot distro, and zero out the drive completely. Like completely zero it out. Pretty sure I got tracked too. What are you? Why would you be concerned about someone tracking you? That's... Sounds like you're in some stuff there. I'm gonna get rid of that. You and you. These two. Listen, you never know. Not really, but like... I just don't like thinking about it. I mean, yeah. You just gotta be careful on the nets. Gotta be careful on the nets. I don't know if my keyboard is charging at the moment. I mean, it's got power, but it doesn't have the little power light on. Interesting. In 4 years, this is the first time it's happened. Sorry, 5. It still happened. I do recommend, like, everyone learn some sort of like some basic cybersecurity stuff. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense as to why that's there. Player block. Desk, computer monitor. Where's the... it's that. Backyard door. Lock you back in place. Alright, there we go. So now, if I get that delivery area, move you back. Forward slightly. And over. So that there is where player deliveries will show up. That not work. Oh, I see. Yep. To be honest, you only get hit by a virus or phishing if you let it in. Cyber attack is different. Normal people don't get touched by those. You need some reason for them to attack you. Yeah, but still, like, doing some sort of cybersecurity will make you better at understanding and identifying those sort of phishing attacks and whatnot, as well as if you get hit, you have a better understanding of how to approach the resolution to it. Because most cybersecurity stuff these days that you get taught is nothing to do with actual attacks. 90% of what you get taught is preventative stuff, like what to look out for and how to identify issues and how to set up your browsing so that you're less likely to get hit and all that sort of stuff. It just helps put you into a different mindset, basically. Similar to... there's a... Where's back room open? I should really split the doors out into their own thing. I'll do that instead of this. I forgot what I was saying. I got distracted by my code. What was I saying? I completely forget. I'm talking about this the other night, and I believe that one of the skills young people not being taught at present is the ability to problem solve. Yes, that's right. So one thing I did was I didn't go into uni out of high school. I did uni when I was 24. 2 seconds. G'day, you good dunce. How are you all? Welcome in. Hello. I'm Hypnotic if you don't know me. I'm working on a bobble shop simulator. What were you doing today, Ezra? As if I don't know. Tell everyone else in chat. But welcome in, everyone. We were just discussing cybersecurity and like the benefits of doing a little bit of cybersecurity training, so you know things to look out for and whatnot. Hello, Dungeon Generation for my roguelike dungeon crawler. Nice. He wanted to show us how a real programmer looks like. That's true.
Time for the happy dance, Hypna.
There we go. That's my happy dance. I need to, is that? Also bought a green morph suit. Oof. Why would you do that? The fact that you have a body still, because someone asked me to be a floating head. I will sue. This is my technology, alright? Yeah, no, we were just talking about cybersecurity and how it's good for everyone to do a little bit of cybersecurity training, so that way they have a better understanding of how to avoid things, why to avoid them, and how to behave when they get hit. So. Dungeon Generation. Are you going to put a tutorial up on YouTube for it? Because I need help with that. For other games. Not this. For other games. Some beginning to intermediates. Capture the flag participation is good insight. Yep. But even just the phishing side of things. Because a lot of people are like, oh, a phishing attack, that's just an email. Like, yes, but there's a lot more to stuff than just that. There's social engineering on a very large scale, which can be in person. It can be email. It can be a phone call. It can be a letter. Like, it can be someone dumpster diving. It can be someone looking over your shoulder on the train at your emails. Like, it's so many things. Let's go. I'm doing a bunch of research and making my solution, and it'll be a good devlog and tutorial content. Yeah, nice. Phone hacking. I mean, that's... Phreaking was the old landline days. Like, these days, phone hacking is very similar to just computer hacking. Yeah, dumpster diving as well, which is why companies should always shred their paper before they throw it out, or put it into a paper bin and have a specific service that comes out and takes that bin. That's a good story to learn. Yep. How's the free asset game coming along? I haven't caught a stream in a few days. It's coming along well. We have this. I haven't set up the door yet, so I'm going to need to go into here, go to the player, turn off the collision. So you can go here, you can order your boxes of baubles, alright? And then you come out here, and the boxes will be delivered here by drone. So a drone will come down and place the boxes after a little bit. And there's 3 boxes in this order I just did. So, here it comes. It drops 1 box. And then it goes up. And it gets the next one. I'm gonna... Oh, shit. I forgot I turned off collisions. You must go. Have a good one, Ezra. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. What up, Jedem? Speaking of people to raid. You're not streaming today, are you, Jedem? It's your day off, isn't it? For anyone that doesn't know, Jedem's a New Zealand dev. He does his game in Unreal Engine using blueprints. It is amazing how much you've gotten done in that game with just blueprints, I will say. Jedem, my favorite Aussie dev. Exactly. Jedem. The NZ stands for Little Aussie. Oh my god, the Jedem, my favorite Aussie dev. I didn't tell them to do that. I didn't tell them to do that. That was funny though. That was good. Well done, chat. That was funny. That was very funny. That was great. But yes, this here will be where the drone delivers all the boxes. And there will be, at most, 90 boxes that get delivered. Or sorry, 10 boxes that get delivered. At a time. So, if you've got a bunch of orders that aren't coming in, it's probably because you've got 10 boxes here that you haven't picked up. Aussie, oi, oi, oi. Couldn't help it. Had to be completed. It did. It did. And I'm glad you completed it. It just... That is your official entrance into Aussiehood. You are officially an Aussie now, Jedem. Passport, citizenship, everything. Congratulations. Now we know he really is an Aussie? Yep. Exactly. Nah, too late, Jedem. Too late. It's already done. It is already done. Okay, Jedem. What I'll do, I'm actually going to just disable this. Just disable that. There. So this will be where the player can come out to. Probably need that fence to be a bit higher so that they can't. You know. Jedem, my favorite Aussie. Hey, 1 box delivered. It goes up, it gets the next. Drops that one off. It goes up and it gets the 3rd box. It comes down, it drops that off. So now, you have all of your deliveries show up here. And then you pick up the box and you place your baubles from the box onto here. That's the idea. I need to change this up because this is supposed to be a computer monitor. So they interact with that and it shows up. So yeah. You need to offset them so when they fall when they are dropped. Now I want them to look. I want them to be properly stacked, as if a machine is stacking them. And what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to have the drone move to like where it's putting the drone, like where it's putting the box. So that way, instead of coming straight down and then placing, like, the box appearing there. The drone comes down over this, puts it there. And then it comes down over this and puts it there. Then it comes down over this and puts it there. Then it comes down over this and puts it there. And it, like, goes around like that. More precise than Amazon? Exactly. That's the goal. That is the goal. I need some random guy to jump the fence and run off with a box. Maybe we'll add stuff like that after the initial full release. After version 1.0, we'll do another version that will have like people stealing baubles and jumping the fence to steal your boxes and stuff like that. So you got to put in like security systems and whatnot. But that can be late, like that can be down the track. Have one of the boxes blow up down the street with confetti going everywhere. No, that's too far. That is too far. Only way to recover the box is that you have to hunt them down. FPS hints? No. There's no FPS in this game, alright? This shop, this bauble shop, is based in Australia, alright? No one has any guns. No guns. Amazon delivery drone has only ever delivered my packages in literally the front center of my yard. Yeah. Yep. Safest place. It's not going to end up on your roof or in a hole or a fountain or your footpath that you trip over and stuff like that. Explain Mad Max then. That's the future. Those aren't modern day guns. Those are makeshift guns that they made themselves after the collapse of civilization. Yeah. See, Mad Max was that's the thing. You've got Idiocracy, which is America's future. Alright? And then you've got Mad Max, and Mad Max is what's happening in Australia at the same time Idiocracy is taking place in America. Okay? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. What you need to do now is introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt, even if you already know them. I drive over the bridge all the time. Mad Max 1 was filmed about 1k up the road from where I live. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, that is. And then the reason you don't see any movies in a similar style for Europe and Asia and Africa and whatnot is because those countries are like all of those continents are they're doing fine. They're perfectly fine. They're like let Australia be insane. Let America be stupid. And we'll just pretend they don't exist. Alright? I remember going up the road to watch them film it. What? God damn.
They already let the second happen, lol.
Yeah. Need yeah. Just like every other job in the world, it needs some qualifications to be the leader of a country, I think. Everywhere in the world needs to go, alright, you can't lead a country if you don't have X qualification. Alright? Let's just don't let. But the last thing we want is like, I don't know, who? Who's someone that's famously stupid? What up, Flipper? Damn right. I do have hands, okay? I do have hands, so, you know. I love tacos. Calm down. Tacos are good. Tacos are pretty good. Yeah. What was I doing? That's right. As I get older, I don't really sleep anymore. It's more of a doze between pee breaks. No, I don't have a green shirt. I have been surgically altered to only have a head and hands. Right? I float around on the power of... I throw... it's kind of like orcs from Warhammer. I stay floating through sheer willpower. Maybe a swimming qualification or whatever you want to call it should be needed as well. How do I get this procedure? I can't say there was an NDA involved. Alright? That's as much as I'm saying. That is as much as I am saying. I need this. Your area. Prime Minister, rather. Oh, yeah, Holt. Yep. The dude that just went missing. Yep. We also have a Prime Minister held the beer sculling world record. Yep, yep. Was that that Hawk? That Bob Hawke? Yeah. This guy. This guy held the beer sculling world record. Where is it? Here it is. This is back in 2012 and 2014. He's an old guy at this point. Like he's in his 80s or something. All right. They give him a pint or they give him a beer. He just knocks it back like nobody's business. Not gonna lie, I had to Google what beer sculling meant. Yeah, have a beer and you just chug. Yeah, there's Bob Hawke, truest Australian Prime Minister. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie is all I can say. Should change it from Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi to Aussie, 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 chug, chug, chug. My favorite scene, why Godot? I'm on Linux, so Unreal Engine doesn't really work that well on Linux, and Unity also, like Unity uses C#, and C# isn't good on Linux either. Like, I don't want to have to install a bunch of Microsoft stuff onto my system. So I went with Godot. At some point, after we've put out a couple of games with Godot, I will probably put out, like, go to something a bit more low level, where it's like an ogre or something like that. Which, if you don't know Ogre, Ogre is this open source 3D graphics engine. There's no real editor for it. You kind of make that stuff yourself. It's really just like an API and stuff like that. From what I can tell. So, yeah, you like do all the code to create your scene and create your lights, and you put them where you want and specify their positions and stuff like that. And that's how you create your game. There's no editor per se. It's a framework, not an engine, like XNA and Monogame. Yeah. It's an object-oriented graphics rendering engine. It is an engine because it takes care of all the graphics rendering and stuff like that. Because, for instance, Godot... Hypno loves the hard tasks. Damn right I do. Godot itself is an engine. This here that I'm interacting with is the editor. If you get rid of the editor, you still have the engine. Interesting, might have to try that. Yeah. That's good. It's like, you start with figuring out how to build a game, how to get data structures and stuff done, how to implement player movement and figure out how to have objects interacting with each other and whatnot. And then you go deeper and you go, all right, now that I know all of that, let's get rid of the editor. Let's do that part of it. Yeah. No worries, Mike. Thank you for the lurk. You ready for the day? Coffee. That's what that says. I need to set up a script. This here, we're going to go last name, door area. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. And we do... body entered. Connect. Body entered. We'll do that as a character body. Actually, no, I'll do it as a... physics body. We'll do it as a physics body. That's what we'll do. The reason why we'll do it as a physics body is because sometime down the track, I may want to allow the bobbleheads to open doors and such. Whereas if I set it as character body 3D right now, then the bobbleheads being a rigid body won't, like, it'll throw an error for them. So gotta plan ahead. Plan ahead. Get it? Get it? Not a function, on ready, var, and actually I don't need to worry about that. Bugger that. We can go anim player, play, open, actually I can take all of this, yoink, those 12. What up, H-Hives? G'day, Symbol. How's things? Bind true. Just generalizing things a little bit. Having some reusable stuff. Just got back from work, tired AF. Fair, fair. Ooh, actually. You know what? It won't be animation player. And it's not going to be anim player that we need. I need to decide what I eat tonight. I'm going to suggest food. That's probably a good thing to eat. That's what I usually eat. Food was top of the list. Good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Very smart. Export var. What? Door. Mesh instance 3D. No. Get parent. Cool. No. No, it's not gonna be that. Export door. Did you hear about the cannabis in Haribos? No. I'm expecting a joke here. Potato. 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 There's nothing I like more than some mashed potato. Mm-hmm. Tasty, delicious potato. What's it doing with this? I need to swap this stuff. Yeah, I need to get rid of all this. Go up here. Export. Enum door state opening, closing, closed, open. No. Yeah, we'll leave that. We'll leave like that for now. Voila. Beautiful. Axel, what's this thing that I haven't heard about? Explain the joke. If date is closing, If state is door state. Opening. And what we do with this is we go... We need to store the tween. If tween is null, tween create tween. Else, good night, Pax. Have a good sleep. Stop. And we go tween property of door rotation. I would just do global rotation. Just gonna ignore Coco's Night Rain invite. What? I have no notifications of anything. He misclicked. I have absolutely no notifications. No. No notifications at all. I'm sorry to say, but it wasn't me. It wasn't me that got the notification, it was someone else. I have no notifications. Like, there's not even anything in here about it. Like... Cavino, how are you feeling? Are you feeling better? Invited Hypnotic. No, I know what happens. It's you go to click.
German girl for her phone number, but she never finished dictating it. For now, the only thing I have is the 9.
Steam notifications. Oh, snap. Okay, I do. An unread. I don't... I don't see it. It says there's an unread message, but I can't see it. I can't view it. Quite terrible. Actually worse than before. Well, rest up. Have you tried not to? Best advice there is. Just don't feel bad. That's all. Well, rest up, Cavino. The more you rest, the sooner you can be back entertaining people like the monkeys we are. That's what we do. We dance for the money. I literally danced before. Yeah. Words. That's what I need to put up. I'm going to put up words, and I need to BRB for a minute. So, I shall be back. Enjoy the impending ads. Alright, I'm back. Doth. Come on, does no one here know their, Marvel history? Demo. How is a bunch of game devs not guessing demo? Come on. Do you know what you have, Cavino? Is it just the flu? I hope it's just the flu or something like that. And there's nothing like... nothing horrible. You got COVID? Ah. See, this is why I don't mingle with people in the real world. If I'm at home, I can't catch anything from other people. Well done, Papa Laquan found meth. It's reverse, no? There's only 2 E's. Yeah, servers, that's it. Verse. I would like you to... I would like my valid words, please. Never. Reverse has 3 E's. We only have 2 to work with. It's unfortunate. Right, start going for these ones. That's another one.
And there was much rejoicing.
Verses and servers. Or serves. S-E-R-V-E-S. Yay adds over. Woot. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. The ads are over. Haven't you heard? Taking some liberties there. How you say things. Alright. Alright, we need to finish up this door area. So... Can't play words anymore. I have 69 points. Well, I mean, that just means you don't play until the next words. Like, after when we restart because we lose. You know? You don't want to go for the big 420. Yes, our raffle. Our beloved raffle. Oh, that's something that I need to add. Shit. We have the subathon coming up at the end of this month. Subathon, or Stream and affiliate anniversaries. Join us, or there will be prizes. There we go. 2 pauper raffles. There are channel redeems that you can do, Lydia. So the channel redeems 1,000 points. You can add something to an existing thing in the raffle. Currently, there is nothing in the raffle for this week because no one's added anything yet. Once per stream, someone can redeem a 25,000 point redeem to add something new to this. Otherwise, every time 100 bits are thrown or a sub is gifted or renewed or whatever, they can add something or, yeah, whatever they want to do with their ticket. Oh, damn it, why is that? Get there we go. Which reminds me, I should probably disable that 1,000 point one until we actually have something in the raffle list. Otherwise, people are going to redeem it and be like, oh, but there's nothing there. I know how you all behave. I'm going to preempt it. But yes, it's going to be big, hopefully. We've got a lot of stuff planned. A lot. Soup Sizzler, how are you doing? Just got done finishing up a Battlefront 2 multiplayer game that lasted over an hour. Jesus Christ. I need to drop this back down to rotation. It was fun though. Fair. G'day, Chica! Maya! G'day! How are you, lovely good dunce? Welcome in. Raid message? Beautiful. Beautiful raid message. I love it. What were you up to today? Give us all the juicy deets. Welcome in, y'all. If you don't know my beard and mustache, I'm Hypnotic. This is in charge of the stream. We're currently making a bobble game simulator. A shop simulator. Bobble shop simulator. I was playing a game, Tis 100, if you've heard of it. That's the assembly coding game thing, isn't it? I have heard of that. Fracky, welcome in. Rabe, nice. Yes. Yeah, we were actually talking about that game the other day on stream. Beard is messy, comb it. I mean, someone needs to redeem Comb Beard. Like, did that Bubble Shop game jam ended? Yes. Yes. Masochist, the game. That's... At least it's being done in a game. Me, I just have to do assembly programming every now and then from our raffle. So, yeah. How is it? Is it a fun game? Was it entertaining at least? Dear God, Assembly. You should speak to Sizzler. Alright, speak to Sizzler. Because they're I think is it you, Sizzler, that's doing a Minecraft mod that allows you to do assembly? Or am I thinking of someone else? It's very simple assembly. Yeah, assembly itself is very simple. I thought it was you, Sizzler. I thought so. Hardest part is that you only get one registry. Okay. Yep. That would do it. Very satisfying when you figure it out. Nice. I swear I couldn't find it. Let me just tidy this beard up. Gotta make sure it's groomed. Lovely. If you need to get food or water or rest up, by all means, please do so after your stream. Alright? Don't feel obligated to hang out here. It's a bit chaotic at the moment. It's for instance, I now have to do chess. Am I playing you, Chica? Is that what's happening? You get to do chess. Yeah, you say that. I've been getting a bit beat recently. I did get a nice little letter from chess.com. We detected that one or more of your recent opponents has violated our fair play policy. As compensation, they gave me some rating points back. Yeah. Play Atomic Chess. I have played Atomic Chess. I get my ass kicked. Let's do this. 5 minute. You know what? I'm going to do that. Interesting. Let's go there. Yeah, Atomic Chess is insane. .5D chess with multi-time. Never. I will never play that chess. I'm never playing that psychological thriller. You should, it's great. No. I'm taking one of them. Alright. The move names are also amazing. What are the move names? Parallel pawn strats. I know that you're going to take that, and that's fine. Like, you can't do anything at this point. Could move you there. Oh, let's go right here. I'm losing, no problem. Restarts game with single move. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Interesting tactic. Let's see. No, I saw it, Lydia. Don't worry. And take that one. Cool. That's all I wanted. It's not gonna be as helpful as you think. There we go. Nice. Good game. Good game. I think those open and rotation points are where we want them to be. Oh. I like chess. It's fun when I'm actually when you're winning chess, it's fun. When you're on a losing streak and you're getting beaten like every single day, I hate that. I dislike that. I went through a losing streak a bit back. Dropped down to like 700. Just not seeing mate when I castled. Me. actually. Back. I don't see a mate there. I don't see any mate. What's the mate? How? What up, Creative Waste? How are you? How would I get there? Because if I go there, you can just take. But then I still can't go there because if I go there, you can just take. So what would it be? Doing good. Playing around with Stellarblade demo and I'm impressed. Nice. Nice. Love a good demo. Is the Stellarblade demo. What we need to do is calculate time for remaining rotation. We're doing Bobble Shop Simulator still. That's what we're doing today. Creative. Made some progress with my latest project. Don't know if I should proceed or go back to the drawing board. Yeah. Those decisions are always difficult. It really depends on what you're looking to change about it. Like, do you want to go back to the drawing board with this game and change how it structures? Because I know, like, when I engineered the game, like the other game that's going to take me years to make, that was an open world RPG, and then after trying to create an open world and realizing just how much effort goes into that, decided it would be better if we pivoted to an action roguelite, because it's a lot more like condensed environments that you can create, and then you can just reuse those environments over and over again. I want to have an insanely modular approach to this project because the roguelite elements require it. Does it need to be modular, or do you just want to do modular? Like, making something, like when someone says they want to make something insanely modular, to me, that says that it's going to be heavily, like, it's going to be insanely over-engineered, if you know what I mean. Like, to make something insanely modular takes a long time. It doesn't need to have it, but I really want it to be clean, modular, readable, and expandable. You can do all of that without it being insanely modular. I think what you want to do is you want to get something that represents what the game will be. And you want to... So you get a base foundation built that does the minimum that you need it to do for the game. And then you figure out that foundation and build on top of that. Because if you try to split everything up into all these different isolated areas and such, you need to really, like, you need to heavily document things and like properly plan things out and whatnot. Health component can be added to any item that takes damage and needs a health stat. Exactly. Yeah, so you can do components, like compositions and stuff like that. You're back? Yes, you are. But at the same time, if you're working on the project solo, you don't want to... Like, a lot of things that solo devs do when they want to get something made is they focus on trying to make it perfect and doing everything in, like, the proper way. And it's like, well, you don't need to. Like, for example, making a dialogue system, if you're making it so that you can share it as a library, then sure, make it modular, make it reusable, go for gold. If you're making a dialogue system just for your game, then make it work just for your game. Don't worry about it working for other games right now, just make it work for your game. And then after you've got that game completed, take that dialogue system and make it more robust so that you can use it in another game. So, yeah. A lot of people are like, oh, but like, it's not reusable. It's like, it just needs to work for your game. Doesn't matter if it's reusable after that, because after you've released the game, you can revisit it and make it more robust to be reused elsewhere. Right now, just needs to work for your current game. That's it. That's what you should focus on. Going back to clean up a game after it's released. Not cleaning up a game after it's released. Not at all cleaning up a game after it's released. Like, there's a difference between making a system that works for your game and making a system that works for every game so that you can build this one game. There's a very big difference there. One takes a lot longer to do and is unnecessary. Alright? There's no need to make something for your current game work for every possible game. It just needs to work for your current game. Once it's done, you can pull that out and you can make it more robust and put it into your next game so that you've got the base there and you're just kind of like adding onto it, refactoring a little bit here and there, and then it works for your next game too. But now you've got 2 types of games that it works for, but you've already released one. You know what I mean? If you want to modularize, think about the modules in a way where if I can reuse this, think about it.
Tagai stole a calendar. They both got 6 months.
That's right. That's right. If you want to modularize, think about the modules in a way that... where can I reuse this? If you cannot think of it, don't bother turning it into a module until you need it. Just make sure the systems are documented. Exactly. Thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated, you fantastic Gedunt. Make sure to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt as well. Alright, that's very, very important. G''DUNT. Yeah. So Mike's right. Like if what you're working on doesn't need that thing to be modularized, like if you can't think of a way to make for that to be reused, then you don't need to spend time making it reusable. That's just wasted time. Which I've used everywhere.
Go into the shop. In a Gedunt, go into the library. In a Gedunt, go into the movies. In a Gedunt.
Correct. Ed gets it. Draw glow text, which I've used everywhere for everything since. Yeah. And that's fine. But not everything you make is going to do that. Like... You don't need to waste time focusing on all of that overhead that's going to add literally nothing to your game. It just makes your game more complicated to work with and to develop and to release in the long run than it needs to be. Focus on core components, not fluff. Yeah. So, like, damage and stats. Like, damage, stats, health, that type of stuff. Those are core things to combat that you can use for enemies, player, all that sort of stuff. So that stuff you can make that modular so that it works with your game's combat system. But don't think about how to make it modular in the sense that you can use it for any future game's combat systems too. Just think about how to make it modular enough for your game. And then once you've done that, you get that game completed. And then next game, you can take that modular system and you can make it more robust to work with both. What about modules for pause screens, option screens, control remapping, things that games will need? So that for me is more like a menu manager. So you can create a menu manager which handles loading and unloading different screens and emitting a signal saying, hey, the pause screen is up. Hey, they're doing X sort of thing. So that way you can drop that into a game. But then you still have to create the pause screen. You still have to create the option screen. You still have to create the control remapping screen. Because you're not going to use the same pause screen and all of that for every game. They're going to look different. They're going to have different designs. They're going to have different interactivity. based on the game. Even save game systems. A save game system really depends on the game as well, because it depends on how the game is structured. Like a save game system, you can have a core part that saves out a dictionary that's passed into it and loads a file and emits a signal with the data. But you're going to have different components in your game. You're going to have different characters, different combat systems, different stat systems, all that kind of stuff. Different data structures, which your save and load system can't account for every single data structure out there. Folder structures and stuff set up. Yeah. But yeah, like, there are things that can be made modular, but at the same time, Mike, if you try to make your save load system as modular as can be for your first game, then you're spending a lot of time on this save load system for one game, instead of getting that game finished and then taking the save load system and reworking it to put it into a new game after that. It's the difference between releasing a game in 2 years, which you could have done in 6 months, or releasing 2 games in 2 years because you split it up. Yeah. So there's a certain amount of modularization you can do per game, but you shouldn't get bogged down. You shouldn't get bogged down in making everything 100% modular and reusable for future games. Because then you're just going to never get anywhere. You won't make anything at that point. Because you're too busy worrying about, oh, but if I do this, then it can't work for this game, this type of game system, so I've got to make it work with that as well. And it's like, but that's not going into your current game. So who cares? What's this one? Ah, yes. That is something that I'm going to need. Yes. Like rocks that come up after an attack. Yeah. That's the exact type of stuff that I want to put into my other game. Yeah, that's good. That looks very good too. Everyone should check out that video. Those combat effects and attacks look amazing. As soon as I saw it, I knew I had to get it too. Yeah, that is fantastic. Lilu does some good work. Nice. I'll have to subscribe to them and have a look at all of their stuff. See, I take care of it. I never said you didn't. Never said you didn't. Let's see here. I need to make someone hydrate there. We need to adjust this. So we need to calculate the remaining time for the rotation. So we know what its current rotation is. Thank you for the shout out, Goob. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. Everyone check out the average Goob. They also do Godot stuff. They're doing a vibe clicker. As in, it's a game, it's a clicker game, and they're doing like some vibe coding stuff just to see what it's like to do. Yeah, it's interesting. It is very interesting. Calculate time for remaining rotation. So how can we do this? We need to scale the amount that it's rotated to a time between 0 and 5. So we need to normalize that. Has Cavino been on lately? Seem to be missing him. Cavino is unwell at the moment. So Cavino finished up early yesterday, and I don't believe they streamed today. Yeah, they're taking some time to like, yeah, feel better. Which is smart. Very, very smart. Are you okay and all that? Yeah, I think he was in chat before, said he had COVID. So, you know, unfortunate, but it's what it is. It's what it is. Where is it? Rotation time is going to be between property for door, rotation Y, open rotation, rotation time. This is 0.5 is the max. We have our current rotation. Divided by open rotation multiplied by max anim time. I think that's what it is. Welcome back, Nick. Another good vid for peoples. Let's have a look-see. That's a McDonald's chocolate and custard apple pie. Or chocolate and custard pie. Which... disgusting. Absolute disgusting. Yuck. Haha, yes, dictionaries. Dictionaries, of course. Had an issue with dictionaries the other day. Because you have to duplicate a dictionary when you append it to an array. Because when the dictionary is passed into a function. So, yeah. It was the worst. I am not that good at GD script. I am an average programmer at best. I do a lot of problem solving, that's all, Nick. I do a search every morning for Godot vids in the last 24 hours, so normally have vids for you guys each morning. Great thing to do while having morning coffee. Nice. Remind, I'm out of my coffee. I've run out of my coffee. I'm not getting another coffee. It's too late for a second coffee. Take both of you. Pop you there. Get rid of them. This will be close rotation. Ooh. I think that might be wrong. Let's see what happens. This here. No! Need to move that door. I have a very serious question for you. Should I just always let the mouse cursor be visible in my game? No. No. I do not think you should. Okay, I'm not going to. Good. No, if it's first person, maybe if it's top down. Oh, wait. You mean the driving one? No. Yeah, the driving one. Assistant data in worlds, yep. Between invalid, either finished or created outside the scene tree. Okay. There we go. I already have a system. I was just wondering if I should just yank it out, since I'm having issues and it's annoying. Ah, Crunch. How are you? Make it disappear after 5 seconds of inactivity. Make it appear on screen every time the player crashes. Okay? Every single time. Nice. That does it. That's good. Backyard door. Voila. Why don't you close? Oh, I see why. Yep. Try sunk cost fallacy and invest 10 times the effort that you originally wanted. That too. That too.
Now, the question is, should the door open upward to the way the player is walking, or towards the player?
The door is going to do what the door is doing. And the reason why the doors are going to be opening that way... the reason the doors are always going to open one way is because you can see where they are on the door. It doesn't make sense for it to come forward because the rotation point, the origin of the door, is back here on this edge, so that when it opens, you have that part of the door visible, like that back of the door, as if it's hinged on that back edge. So if I wanted to change it, I'd have to rotate the door to be on this edge and have it open this way, have it open that way, sort of thing. Lovely. Beautiful. Doors are redone. Bombastic stuff. Agreed, Eduardo. In a store, those doors normally open into the store. This is so that if someone enters the store and tries to kick open the door, it is harder. Yes. And at the same time,
I tried to make up a joke about Ghost, but I couldn't. It had plenty of spirit, but no body.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, I can worry about the door rotation. Like, it's Like, if I wanted to do that, I'd just rotate this inside the scene in Blender. Adjust this to be forward instead. And have it open towards the wall, sort of thing. But yeah. Since player doesn't click to open the door, it should always open to the opposite of the player, as to avoid its opening into the player and walking through. No. It's going to always open in the one direction. That's all there is to it. Because to do that, one of two things will happen. Either the door will clip into the wall, or the door will have to shift in and back as it opens and closes to avoid it clipping. And also having it always open away from the player requires me to detect which way the player's facing, sort of thing. And that's just, yeah. Because especially if I go down the path of having the doors opening for both player and NPCs. So, for example, if a bobblehead comes to life, and I want the bobblehead to be able to run through this door out into the back here and out into the backyard sort of thing. If I want to do that, if the player is coming this way and the bobble is going this way, am I prioritizing the player? And if so, that means the bobble gets pushed back and can possibly get stuck and all that kind of stuff. So having it always open in one direction consistently, I don't have to worry about other things being pushed into objects and getting stuck, like clipping into them and stuff like that. It just makes it easier, if you will. But yeah, I'm not too worried about that stuff right now. All of that stuff there is very much kind of like polish end of day type of stuff. Like when you're ready to do like a full proper release, that's the type of stuff you do. Right now that I've got these doors working, what I want to do is we have the boxes being delivered here. I want to have the player pick up the box and be able to use that box to place stuff on these shelves. So that is much more important than messing around with the doors. Like, the doors work. I don't need to worry about them. But currently, the player can't do anything with the baubles. So there's no gameplay. That's more important. But the doors make or break the game. I mean, yeah. They do make or break the game. For instance, if the door doesn't open, game's broken. But yeah. There's more important things to focus on. I think that's another thing that, like, just off the back of what we were talking about before with modularizing stuff, is a lot of people focus on, like, small things early on in the process. That you don't need to focus on small things early on in the process. What you need to do is you need to get your game functioning, get your gameplay loop working, all that kind of stuff, and then you polish. No point in polishing part of a turd when you know that more turd is just going to be put on top of it. Can you really make a living as a solo game dev? And Infenzia reveals all. I mean, you can, but it's a lot more hard work than people think. Like, you can't just rely on games making money for you. You've got to be doing other stuff as well. That's out of place a little bit. You... Right there. You. There we are. Beautiful. Make sure my collisions are in the right spot. Now, this delivery box. They are interactable. So the issue must be... Where's the player? Because right now, we have ads coming in. Ads, glorious ads. What up, one man? How are you? He has a new course out, which goes through the process of making a game and publishing it to Steam. Yeah, Game Dev TV. Yeah. They also have it so people can join the program and get mentorship while going through it. Yeah, nice. Very, very nice. And you see how we can't interact with that at the moment. What we need to do... Where's the player? Player. Gimbal. Oh shit, ads are in progress. My bad. I missed the words. Sorry. I had 6 beers and then went to sleep, and now it's 1 AM and I'm awake. That's not good. Drink some water and go back to bed. That is the best solution for you that I can think of. Where are we? What do I need to do? Did he say drink some beers and go back to sleep? No, water. Water. Spelled B-E-E-R. For anyone that understands that. I'll just have some coffee. Beer it is. No, coffee. Beer. C-O-B-E.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! The ads are done with. What do we need to do? Actually move those out of there now. What up, Vakir? How are you doing? With an espresso martini, you can get the best of both worlds. Those are disgusting, though. Like, those don't taste good. I just learned how to make custom 3D collision shapes. Nice. Good old custom collision shapes. Radius. Rotate this 90. Never used any Godot, only Unity? Yeah. That's fair. That's very, very fair. I can now walk up my test stairs model. How are you creating the custom collisions? How goes the bobbles? The bobbles go good. We haven't done anything else with the bobbles yet. We're still working on having the player... picking up the boxes. So we're setting this up instead of raycasting. Instead of raycasting the interactables, we're going to set up a interactable or interaction detector, and we do body entered and body exited, that sort of thing. Yeah. Does it have any big advantages over Unity? It's smaller, like a lot smaller. Instead of being multiple gigabytes in size, it's like 120 megabytes. You can choose to use C# or Godot's inbuilt GD script. So if you're on Linux, it's a lot easier to use than Unity, that type of stuff. YouTube link to what, Vakir? Sammy, you're gambling. What are you doing? A video on making collisions. Oh, can I post a link? Yes. Yeah, you can post it. Go for it. Interactable detected. We're going to get rid of those 5 lines and that. Gambling is fun. Did you see me lose 5k yesterday? I mean, I'm not surprised. And it's not fun if you go broke. Exporting collision shapes with objects from Blender into Godot. Is this the thing of doing like a of doing like COL? So that type of thing. Collision, convex collision, concave collision sort of thing. Yeah. I mean, the other thing you can do is you can select the mesh, then you can go create collision shape, and then you can select if you want it to be a tri-mesh, a single convex, a simplified convex, or a multiple convex. And that'll give you different meshes that you can tinker with. So if you don't have Blender, or if you're using pre-made assets or something that you're unsure about, you just go through that. Losing all your gold, are you, H-Ives? There's a simple way to fix that, and it's not gambling. You know? This needs body. Physics? No. Collision object 3D. That's what it is. Actually, I'm gonna keep that. There you go. Collision object 3D. You've declined the duel, H-Ives. What are you doing? We're gonna do body. Global position. And then we detect if there's if there's something in between. First things first. Detected interactables. Just gonna have that as an array of node 3Ds. much easier. So in here, I want to go if interactable is not null. I want to go. Actually, this to body float. Camera global position distance to body global position. If interactable is not null and the distance to body is less than the interactable, oh no, the camera global position distance to interactable global position, then what we can do is just go interactable equals interactable equals body. I think I'm going to take those 3 lines. So we do the raycast. Detected interactables, append body. Collision object 3D. And to avoid and detected interactables, erase body. If interactable is body, then we have a function for get closest interactable. Returns a node 3D. Interactable is get closest. Set up a collision. Set it up here. Interactable detected. God damn it. Interactable lost. It's just a box. It's not just a box. It's a closed box. Until you open it, it could contain anything. For all you know, until you open it, for all you know, there is a universe inside that box. Alright? Alright? Just think of that. Universe of Cardboard. Yep. That's the universe that Cardboard Cowboy comes from. True story. Schrodinger's cardboard box. Yep. You know it. You absolutely know it. So, well, we've got Made a really simple wave manager. When you say wave manager, are you talking like a wave manager? Or are you talking like water waves? Or are you talking like spawning enemies wave? Wave is in waves of enemies. Okay, cool. I was like, each one of those would be interesting, but in a different way. It's someone creating a wave manager that just makes characters do this. The game is based on waving. If you don't wave to a certain number of people in a certain amount of time, then you fail. Oh god. That's funny. It's very funny. The reason why I hate AI. Character AIs are a pain to work with. Yep. Very true. What do you mean they do exactly what I wrote? I want them to do what I imagine, not what I wrote. Exactly. Exactly. Do what I want, not what I say. Okay, so get rid of that. If interactable is not null, actually, if result collider is interactable and interactable is not null, no. So we've raycast, and we want to know if we have a collider, if interactable is not null, and we go if interactable is result collider, then return. If distance to body is less than the interactable square position, interactable equals body. Otherwise, if interactable is null, then we assign interactable to, or we assign result collider to interactable. We emit the signal. Otherwise, If there's no collider, we go L if distance to body, or L if no. I want to swap these. I want to do interactable, not null. Go to yank. What? 7, 10, 11, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Whoops. Yank 22. Yank 23 left. Okay. Pop them in here. I'm going to delete 20 to the left. And delete 23. Whoops. Too much. So if results has collider, if we have an interactable, if result has collider and interactable is results collider, we can return. Otherwise, we do distance to result. Dist interactable. Global position, distance to. Interactable global position. No, I'm going to get rid of all this. So we have our body. We have our raycast. We know if we have an interactable already. I think the easiest thing to do would just be find the loop over each thing in the detectables. Like in the detected interactables. Loop over all of them. Raycast to them. And if the thing the raycast is returning is that object, assign that as interactable. And then inside that for loop. So what we do is we take those 6 lines and we do Get rid of this. You're not returning anything. If detected interactable size is 0, interactable is null, return. So now we have, when something leaves the interactable area, we erase that from the array, and then we just get the next closest one, which will do a for loop. Collision object 3D in detected interactables. So we raycast towards that. And we go... if results has collider, go... interactable is null, interactable equals results collider. Actually, and results collider. I'm going to sneeze, I think. Ow. So we do a collision object 3D. Get collision layer value 9. If interactable is null, we assign the collider. L if the camera global position distance to results collider global position is less than the camera closest is less than closest. Closest equals camera global position distance to the interactable global position. So we do that. Easy. And then interactable equals interactable is results collider, and I need to change that. I need to change this. I really don't want to have to. So I can do it up here so it always does it, or I can do it twice. Once here, and then potentially in here as well. Result distance. I'll just do it here. Global position, distance to results, collider, foil position. And this will be result distance. We go closest equals result distance. There we go. So that will find the closest object in our array of detected interactables. At most, there'll be like 4 or 5 things. So that's not going to be that performance intensive. Ow. Oh, Christ. I think this one's more like better for performance. I can do that. A little bit better performance, you know? You know? Okay, so now that we know that, down here, we do that and we do get closest interactable. Actually, I am going to take those 3, those 4, pop it there, take you, pop you there, get rid of that, going to copy those, to paste them there. Obviously it's not going to be 0 though. If interactable is null, then we're just going to assign interactable to body. No, we're not. No, we're not. The only time it can be null, like it can be 0, a size of 0, is up here. What I'll do is, if interactable is body, interactable becomes null. And up here, we'll go int if interactable is null, else it's camera global position distance squared to interactables global position. If interactable is body, the continue doesn't do what I think it will do. That's the problem. Continue. Yeah, we don't have any of the basic stuff in here. Okay, that's going to be a bit frustrating. Because for some reason, the continue inside a for loop doesn't make it continue through to the next loop. I've done it previously, and it just doesn't. It doesn't go from here to the next loop. It's weird. It's like something to do with their go-to because Godot also, I think, has Go to, maybe? No. I don't have that window open. Why don't I have it open? Pop you back there. Alright, so what we do is we go docs, Godot. Let's go for loop. And GD scripts. Right, yeah. Here we are. Here we are. No, it's just that. Okay. Enumerations, property descriptions, methods. For loop continue. So it should work. If interactable is body, we'll continue on because we don't need to check if interactable is closer. Oh, actually. Ooh, that's an interesting one, actually. I'm going to need this area. It needs to mask not just interactable, but it also needs to mask world. And the reason for that is because if the player's looking at something and then goes behind a wall or a door or something, while looking at that, we want it to reevaluate and go, no, you can no longer interact with this thing. You can't see it anymore. Yes. That's the stuff you need to think about. I think that's all we needed, right? That should be working, maybe? Jesus Christ, fucking watch going insane. Time to get moving? No, it's not. It is not time to get moving. Jeepers. We need to take those three out. I think I need to do something down here for it. Here we go. Interactable is not null. And body. Get collision away of value 9. If it doesn't have that value. Camera's glitching? I know, yeah, there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. It's hard coded into me these days. It's unfortunate. I didn't treat it in time, and now it's just there. Yeah. It's like a real life virus. It's horrible. How are you doing, Foss? Might need to scan yourself with AV. I've done that. It's just a bit of data corruption, you know. That's all. It gets in the way every now and then. I've tried to fix it. I've tried to correct the data. Ended up making things a lot worse, so I had to revert. And yeah. Doing good? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Trying to figure out the best way to handle this so that when the player goes behind a wall while looking at an interactable thing, it stops identifying that interactable thing. I can do it just by raycasting, but I don't want to do raycasting. I only want this stuff to trigger when something goes into an area. So, yeah. If can be hits. I've been trying to add this for 30 minutes. So, with that, if can be hit, that type of thing you want to raycast, I would imagine. So, if it's a ground attack, like an earthquake or something, like you split the ground open or something like that, then you would do, are they flying? Like, are they currently in the air? If so, no, they can't be hit. If it's throwing something, like a projectile going at them, you want to go... What I would do is, especially because you're doing a roguelike, I wouldn't worry about if they can be hit. I would just have a collision, like an area or something, on the thing that should hit them. And go, alright, if this does interact with their collision shape, get rid of it. Player has a graze period, some invincibility frames. Yeah, that's fine. So what I would do with that is I would still allow them to be hit, but on the, like, wherever you're doing the damage calculation, I would have that have an invulnerability flag, and the player sets that to false once that graze period's over. And then you can use that invulnerability thing for an ability as well. So an enemy boss uses an ability that makes them invulnerable for 10 seconds or something, or they go into a state where they're invulnerable. You just turn that flag on, and then that boss can't take any damage either. And then it's just a matter of just tweaking that flag whenever you need to make something invulnerable. Everything else remains the same. They still take collisions and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Also, invincibility frame. Like, are you talking about the game frames? Goddamn iframe. Oh, iframes. I get you, McCory. Invincibility frame. Iframes, yeah. Iframes, invincibility frames, yeah. But it's also HTML. There's an iframe in HTML. Which iframes suck on websites. I hate iframes. Just catchy way of wording. Not letting the player get hit by 3 enemies the same frame. I mean, I'd let that. I'd let that happen. Like, have them take damage. Three hits and you're out? Yeah. If the player is standing there and getting hit by 3 enemies at the same time, yeah, take him out. Make it so the player has to play smart. You know? They can't just stand in one place and shoot at all the enemies and have the enemies hit them all at the same time. It's like they have to move around, sort of thing. Like they have to avoid being hit. If the player crashes into 3 enemies, I want that to mean a single health is taken off the player. I mean, I guess it does depend on your health system. That is a good point. Kind of like the old school arcade style, where when the player got hit, they would flash for like a second or so, and while they're flashing, they don't take damage, sort of thing. That type of setup. Yep. Okay. I understand what you're going for now. I was approaching it from more of like a Hades roguelite sort of thing, where you didn't have like a certain number of hits as your life. It was a health bar that had a certain amount of health, and every hit dropped that a little bit. That's what I was approaching it from. I'm doing arcade roguelike. Okay, yeah, nice. Nice. You could still use the invincibility flag. So on the on whatever's calculating the damage, whatever module is calculating the damage, you still have an invincibility flag. And on the first hit, that frame, it sets that to true. And every time you're checking if they should take damage, the first one will set that to true, apply damage. The next one won't do anything because that flag's already set to true. And then, like half a second after they were hit, that character, that entity, whether it's the player or not, sets that invulnerability flag to false. So you could still do something like that. What did I still need to do? That's right, down here, interactable detected. If interactable is not null, and the body's collision layer is not 9, then what we want to do is we want to copy the next 6 lines. I'm going to take those, pop them in here, We want to say interactable if results has actually if it doesn't have collider and or results collider is not interactable. Interactable gets set to null. I also want to copy (31 to 64, 33). If let's see what that does. Nice and done. It's working now. Nice. Nice. Line 58. Yeah, so you can reuse that invincibility flag and whatnot now. Interact cleared emit. Interactable detected emit with interactable interact text. I think that's correct for interactable detected. Yes, yes it is. Good stuff. Copy you. Paste you there. Actually take that and go if interactable is not null, interactable detected emit interactable interact text, else interact cleared. Actually, leave that there. If I can spell, Jesus. Excellent. None of those are close enough. Let's increase this. 1.5. Move it forward to -0.8. 9. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So, nothing. Door closes. Door opens. Yeah, beautiful. Actual geo for the interact, not just array. So we're detecting an area. So if the player is looking at two things, whichever one's closest to the camera, that's the one that they're able to interact with. And this way, the player doesn't need to be looking exactly at something to interact with it. They have a bit of leeway. Yeah. Because if you make it that they have to be looking directly at something, and that thing is small, it's very annoying. Especially if you're using controller to try and get it right on that small area that you want to interact with. It's very annoying to do that. Like the bobbles. Exactly. Like the bobbles. You get it. Alright. Throw up these words for yous. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Cattail. Nice. Cactail. Oh. That's what it is. Saying cactail, I was like, wait, tactical. Typed that like 15 hours ago. We weren't playing words 15 hours ago. Actical. Tattle. There's only one eye. Cacti. There we go. What the shit are the words? I don't know. I do not know what the words are. Tactic. Cactal. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That was difficult. There was like 4 letters. There was I, A, C, L, and T. It was 5 letters. That's stupid. Dislike that. Jeez. There we go. Mummazy. can you please give me that mummersy? Mers. Raise. Rummy. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Arms. Nice. Rums. Ramsey! We did it, thanks to me. Totally, H-Ives, totally. We won all because of the words you submitted.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are finished. They're gone. They're kaput. They're pissed off. Nice. 2 levels. Good stuff, y'all. Good stuff. Crushing it. Alright. Alrighty. Really bad at these games. Yeah. I get bad. There's times in those games where I'm like, that was just terrible. What was I doing? Oh, there we go. Okay. So now, buy that. Go out here. Wait for our Lord and Savior box drone to appear. It's 3 a.m. Time to brew a coffee. You're coming with me. You get that 3 a.m. coffee. Who needs sleep? To hell with sleep. Is that the old lady who always complained from Thomas Tank Engine? What? Ah. Oh, that's right. Yep. Interact text is going to be his order reparent. Oh, actually. Old object. So. Let's see. All 3 of these should have the same name. Should. I woke up at 5 p.m., already slept enough for 3 days. So you've been awake for, what, 10 hours, and you're having coffee still. You're supposed to be going to sleep in like 8 hours or... Yeah, in 8 hours you're supposed to be going to sleep so you can get 8 hours of sleep. Like... Interesting. Okay. I wonder if remaking Flash games would do me some good learning to structure my code better and more gooder. Remaking Flash games. You probably don't need to worry about remaking Flash games. There's like old school games that you can always remake. Like you could remake a Space Invaders, remake a Asteroids. If you want to go 3D, you could do like a you could remake something like what's an old school 3D game? What the hell is an old school 3D game? All of the games I'm thinking of just look 3D, but they're actually 2D. No, 1999 Lara Croft is old school 3D. That's true. That's true. It should help you to look into how to structure code. Website you can use if you don't have ideas. That's right. The 20 games challenge. That's always a good one. Yeah. Start with Pong or Flappy Bird, and then you go to Breakout or Jetpack Joyride. Then you go to Space Invaders, Frogger, or River Raid. Then you go to Asteroids, Space War, Indy 500, or Pac-Man, Tic-Tac-Toe, Conway's Game of Life, or Super Mario Bros. Pitfall v... Worms! Worms! Super Monkey Ball, that's one. Crash Bandicoot. Oh, Crash Bandicoot was so good. Wolfenstein or Doom. The game uses 2D sprites in a 3D worlds, sometimes called 2.5D, but the player was able to move in any direction, and the world contained a lot of evolution, or a lot of elevation and varied geometry. 10. Minecraft or Portal. Yeah. Go through all of those. See what you can do. Interesting take on starting game dev. It's good because it helps you build up. Like, you start with something simple like Pong or Flappy Bird, which is just one mechanic. Nothing else. One mechanic in a 2D environment. And then you go on to something that has a second mechanic. And then you, like, keep building up from there. And, like, the games keep getting more complex. So... that's the best way to learn anything. Start with a simple implementation and then get more complicated. It's like math. you start with counting. Once you know how to count, then you go to addition and subtraction. Once you know addition and subtraction, you go to multiplication and division. Once you know multiplication and division, you go to exponents. And fractions and stuff like that. Once you know those, you go to like trigonometry. Once you know that, yeah. Well, algebra first, and then trigonometry, and then, yeah. I completely forgot algebra was a thing. I don't think of algebra as its standalone set of math. I view it as like algebra is trigonometry and calculus and all that stuff. But it's like, no, algebra is finding a solution, finding an unknown value. And then you apply algebra in trigonometry and calculus and all this stuff. Nice. That's how I made it. Always start with a real-time combat 3D MMO. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Every game dev at some point has tried to make a RPG, like an open world RPG or MMO, and after a little bit of work on it, they've gone, no, this is going to take me the rest of my life to make. I'm going to stop that and move on. I learned some stuff from it, but I'm not going to keep going, because that's going to take me forever. Even Game Maker's Steam integration looks painful and badly documented. Ouch. It's never good when you have stuff like that. Alright, so what do I need to do for this? With user-generated content. God damn. Oh yeah. While I've got yous here, we have the subathon coming up on June 30th. Yay! I still need to come up with an idea for the 25k bit goal. I need to come up with 25k bit goal. I don't expect to reach it, but in case we do reach it, it would be nice to have it. Yeah, nice to have it there. I like that. Makori, you can't stream today. I don't have internet. Sorry. I love your tattoos. Thanks. What? Is that person's name Tattoo? I don't get it. G'day, New Jank. How are you? You know, no Fantasy Island? Nope. Not too shabby yourself. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm trying to come up with an idea for this for June 30th. But I can't think of one. I cannot think of one. The plane. Yeah, no, I don't know what you're talking about. No idea. No clue. What are you doing today, Nujank? Held position. Vector 3-0. What I'm gonna do, add you. I remember the plane. Just chilling, messing around with my garden game a bit, adding soil moisture. So I've just been sitting here watching it rain. Nice. Oh, shit. Whoops. Node. Didn't they reboot that show? Watching water evaporate from the soil. Jesus Christ, Nujank. What you're telling me is that you are literally watching grass grow for your game. Not yet. Grass is growing next week. Oh, god damn. God damn. Oh, how can I do this? Because this... we do that. It's actually going to be a little tricky because I'll have to refactor my grass shader to allow for independent blade grass lengths. What? No, are you serious? Is this 2D or 3D? Because that sounds ridiculous. Do you guys think mazes are boring? I'm making a maze game, but it's procedural. Mazes are good. I enjoy a good maze from time to time. It also depends on the maze. So, if it's just different mazes and whatnot, that's good for a period of time. If there's different things in the maze, like if you have to do like sort of like solve puzzles and stuff to get through the maze and whatnot, obviously that's a bit different. It's got shooting zombies and bosses. That'd be good. It's kind of like a labyrinth situation where you gotta like escape enemies while trying to navigate the maze. Yep. That can be very fun. Videos a few days old had just acted in temporary creatures. Ladybugs. Now, do you know what vibes this game is giving? Like, what game this reminds me of, Nujank? Exactly. Viva Pinata. Is that some inspiration there? Hey. Looks a lot like Pikmin to me. Or maybe. Nah, it's definitely Viva Pinata. Definitely Viva Pinata works. This stuff. No. Main inspo. Do you want a bit more simulation-y stuff? Yeah, that's fair. With that said, I have to start a 5-hour video of silence with the occasional Pikmin death sounds. How long have you been working on that, Nujank? That's meta. Give him parent name. Yeah, so it's property list. If node held offset. Comment. I thought I had it correct. I knew I had it correct. Started on May 7th. So, what, like a month? Or no, a bit under a month, like 3.5 weeks or so. Jesus Christ. That's pretty decent. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. Turns a dictionary, like a array of dictionaries, doesn't it? If node is collision object, let's do that. What up, Abram? That is more Bobble Shop Sim. How'd the raffle go yesterday? We got some weird random stuff done. Did some more work on Wacky World. We did the C# Sedwix chatbot thingamajig. And then promptly removed all the C# from my system. What else did we do? We did some Pong with Game Boy Studio, so I started to figure out how to make Pong in that. What up, Slate? How are you doing over on YouTube? Sorry I missed that. What else did we do yesterday? We made the Doom PNG appear in Game Boy using Game Boy Studio. Yep. What's the longest you guys spent working on one mechanic? Too long. So long that I don't even know how long I spent working on it. Yep. What was it? Honestly, I can't remember. I just know for a fact that anything that I know I've spent more than 2 days on is something I'd spent too long on. Base game took 14 hours, then 3 weeks on level gen. Old offsets. Held offsets. So this here. I'm in the level gen part. Yeah, level gen can take a bit. Good choice on the better heads box. I know, right? You gotta have better heads. Okay, so that is how it does it. Actually, while I'm at it, before I do it again, okay, explosion logic is neat. Should the player get points if the enemy exploded themselves? Only if the player had previously hit them. So if the player has at least hit them once, yes. If the player hasn't hit them at all, no. Yep. That's how I generally prefer them to run. God damn bugs. Why do you keep breaking? What do you mean capitalize? Jesus. There we go. I think we got lunch in 20 minutes. Nice. Oh. Bit of a stretchy stretch. It's not really what I want. What I want to do instead is down here, go rotation, Y, 90, no, I on 2, position, set deferred, position to held offsets. Hopefully Let's do that. Okay. This will hopefully put it in the correct spot. Excellent. I'll probably even have that a bit lower. That is interesting. Oh, you're not under camera. That's why. You should be under camera. All right. All right. So, that'll get delivered. We should be able to pick it up. It should be in a good spot. And everything should move with the camera as well. No! Okay, so that's one thing I need to do, actually. One thing I need to do with it is set collision way of value of 1 to false or 6 to false. Copy. I think that's what we need to do. That way it's no longer going to be interacting with the player when the player's holding it. No player interaction while we're holding it. None at all. Last thing we want is for the box to fucking launch us into oblivion. That would be horrible. The fuck? Yeah. Set deferred. We become the package. You know it. Single shot into enemy, let it explode. Maximum points given to the enemy. Just like if the player shot it down. Oh, given by the enemy, not to the enemy. Kamikazing it into an enemy also grants points. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Oh, whoops. Whoopsies. That'll be so good once this is done, because then we can start working on placing the baubles on the shelf. The Pikmin death noises. This is hilarious. Are you actually using the Pikmin death noises in your game? Because if so, that's very funny. Yeah, no, it's not working either. Let's see if that works. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I'm using it for explosions. So the explosions are making a noise, not the characters that are just disappearing. Interesting. Very interesting choice. It's a good choice. Okay, there we go. That's better. Next thing. This door. And this door. Interesting that that wasn't... Oh, it's disabled. That's why. And get rid of those. I don't feel like we need collisions on the doors. NPCs can't get to them, and the player's now able to just like move through it if they want to. Like, yeah. Door's not gonna push the player out of the way and stuff like that. I like it. Hey. Nice. Guess what, y'all? Something amazing is about to happen. Absolutely fantastic is about to happen. Shooting an enemy and bashing into it could be a legit strat. I mean, yeah, if you got the defense, I guess. Makes me wonder what a build around that idea would look like. One way to find out, release it to the public. Someone will figure it out. Yep. Where are they? Where are they? They're supposed to be here by now. Where are they? Jeez. Sitting here waiting for the raid to come through. There they are. Good day, you good dunce. I totally wasn't lurking as usual. Hello, Cetelix and Goob. I was lurking in both of your streams today. What were you doing, Goob? How's things? If you need to raid and run, by all means, go for it. The ultimate lurker. No, that's gamer. That gamer is the ultimate lurker. Yep. Welcome in, y'all. We're working on the Bobble Shop simulator thingamajig. We've finally got it to a point where you can order. G'day, Ryan. How are you? Figured out saving and loading at the core level, which is awesome. Gonna have saves. Nice. Nice. Well, I have a box that spawns in and delivers another box. Good night, Symbol. Have a good sleep. Okay? And then you can go over and you can pick up the box. And now we're going to be working on the part of if you're holding a box that has bobbles in it, you can interact with the shelves to put the bobbles onto the shelves. That's next. Thank God I'll only have to save 3 things: meta progression, meta research, and meta currency. Some great looking boxes. They'll look even better when we have some like artwork to put on the side that has like what's in the box. So that way when the deliveries come in, you actually know which box is which. It's rather handy. Who's doing the artwork, by the way? Not sure. I might I'll see. I've got some people in mind that I'm going to pay to do it. Can I quickly make a streamable video? What do you mean? Like do you want to make a video and post it somewhere to show on stream? Is that right, Lydia? If so, go for it. Make the video. Make the video, and we'll see if you can do it. Yeah. Alright. I need to restructure this stuff. Can we lurk and we'll take a small break? And then gonna co-work for a bit tonight? Nice. Thanks for hosting my raiders and lurking on my stream. Anytime, Goob. Happy to do so. And thank you for the raid. I will try to keep people entertained. I'm not the most entertaining person in the world, but I'll try. Okay? What the hell is that? What is this giant error? No, not... Good enough for me. Excellent. Excellent. And for just so everyone's aware, we do have on June 30th a subathon that we're going to be doing, because that's going to be right in the middle of our stream and affiliate anniversaries. All right? It's a no limit subathon, so I could be streaming 24/7 for the rest of time. Who knows? 9 days after your birthday. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a little bit more than 6 months before my birthday. And a little bit less than 6 months after my birthday. Yeah. Happy half-year anniversary. You can't hear it either. That's fast-paced. You done this with Game Maker too. Nice. Game State, Fly. Wave 1. Midpoints there, nice. That's very well held together. I believe that Discord notification was in the video. Is that correct, Lydia? I heard a Discord notification. I was like, is that me? That's looking pretty good. It's looking very good. It's very, what was it, Gattaca? Galactica? Galaga? Yeah, it's very, very Galaga kind of thing.
I'm worried about the calendar. Its days are numbered.
Its days are numbered. Yep. Very, very true. Galaxian. Ah, yep. What was there? There was... No. Zenon 2? Yeah, Zenon 2 vibes, definitely. Yep. Yeah, that's very good. Very nicely done, Lydia. Took me some time, but I got it. Have a good day. I'm going to sleep. Good night, Spike. Enjoy your sleep. I hope you get a lot of rest. I need to figure this out. Trying. Hopefully it will turn out nicely. Do some more procedural enemy creation on the waves. Yeah, nice. Staying in Lurk to farm points for the jokes. Fair. Very smart. That's the best thing to do. I think everyone should do that, to be honest. Everyone should do exactly that. I gotta zero this stuff out now. Same shame. If you have a game that has a day-night cycle, how long should that be IRL? It depends on the game. Some games let you choose how long the day-night cycle is. Like Project Zomboid will allow you to, and Project Zomboid, 7 Days to Die, stuff like that will allow you to choose, you know, one day might be 2 hours or 30 minutes or 6 hours, something like that, like however long you want it to be. In general, I think somewhere between 1 to 2 hours is good. Probably about 2 hour day-night cycle is a good spot because that's a good play session to go through an entire in-game day. You can get a lot of stuff done during the daytime. If daytime is going to be an hour and 15 minutes, for example, and nighttime's 45 minutes, it gives you that nice balance. Hello, Eduardo. Greetings from Brazil again. Greetings. How goes things? We do have ads coming in, and I do need to get myself lunch, so I'm going to quickly do that. But I'm going to make this forward a bit. About there, that'll do. I'm going to throw up these words, and then I'm going to BRB to get myself some lunch. Alright? Then when I get back, keep going with these shelves. Interesting stuff, I know. Alright? See you very soon. I'll give you that one.
and there was much rejoicing.
It is back. Everyone cheers and goes wild. Lydia frying her neutrons. Ah, nice. We'll keep the words going while I eat, just so that I can... That you don't have to worry about seeing me. That's the word. That last word's gonna be something weird, I reckon. Nicely done. No, you both have to keep existing. You both have to keep existing. At least until my stream is over. Okay? I'll think about. I like how it caught. I like how Sammy's went through, but the second someone put it in all caps, it went nah, auto modding that. Now's your chance to get revenge. Tasty. Whoa, just got that one in. All right. Let's turn that off. Okay. Let's do that. All right. So, these shelves. You are late, Eduardo, but that's fine. That is perfectly fine. Not a native speaker to this. This is like laughing at a dog for barking. That's okay, Lydia. Think of it as practice. Think of it as learning new words. You see other people type it and you're like, ooh, what's that? The hell means you're? Time long past. Days of yore. This was once a Roman road in days of yore. So, yeah. So it's basically just referring to something in a long time in the past. Yeah. It's not forgotten English. It's just uncommonly used English. Mm-hmm. Practice my ass. Yes, donkey. I have a vocabulary big enough for this. The problem is I cannot mix up letters in my head the way I can in my native language. I mean, that's fair. More like Days of Boar, am I right? Ooh! Pixel fire, throwing fire. Unspoken words of a Your Civilization. That works. That works. That's correct usage. See, it's not that tough. Legend of Yore. Yep. Chives. No. Clue with is not a word. Alright? That would be the title of a JRPG. What, Legend of Yore? I'm pretty sure there's a game, Legend of Yore. Apparently not. There you go. If anyone wants to make a game, Legend of Yore is a title that you can take. Ah, there it is. This is like old school games that you can't get anymore. Wink, wink. Still a great concept. I know. So what we need to do here, I need to adjust this. I think we can only have 3 bobbles. Hey, Chives, skipping over. Now, floating bearded head. Tell me more about your game. It's a bobble shop simulator. Yep. Bobble shop simulator. That's about it. It is 25 centimeters on the X, which means on here, with this being 1.35, we can fit 4 rows of bubbles.
What's the hardest tea to swallow? Reality.
Reality, yep. What is a bobble? It's short for bobblehead.
Why do programmers prefer dark mode? Because light attracts bugs.
Yep, that's true. That's true. But like a bobble shop simulator, it's just a bobblehead shop simulator. So, why do programmers prefer dark mode? Because light attracts bugs, correct. Started as a Jiggle Jam game, but also a really good idea for a game. Yep. Correct. Very, very correct. And then chat was like, that's a really fun game. I want to play it. You should make a full release of it. And I was like, noted. I will do that. No one said that about my other game. Let's see. So what I want to do is I want to remove these two. Get rid of those. You know what? I'm going to replace them all. It's just going to be faster. You go to -0.3, probably. -0.2, maybe. Because if it's 0.2, then that's 10 centimeters in between. So 0.125 would have this one and the one on this side touching. So if we do 1.5, and how thick is it on the Y? It's 0.15. Okay, so having it 0.175 will be good. Could possibly make it 3 deep. I'm still waiting for the Black Friday event to get added. I like how people are waiting for certain things to be added when we don't even have a game yet. Like, we need to get an actual game first, and then we can start adding events. Alright? Can't wait for the Cyber Monday sales, then you can get bubbles for the shop at a discount. I can't wait to do a collaboration with Funko Pops. Hello, Dreth. How are you? If we do 365, if they're 0.15, then that gives us some leeway forward and backwards. So we can get 3 in. If we pop you at 0, 0.365, we can probably do, what, 0.25? Can't wait for paying taxes to get added. There is going to be like rent and bills and stuff that come out every week. So you have to pay for that stuff every week and like try to keep stuff selling so that, you know, yeah. That type of thing. Let's pop you there. And then we pop you at -325. No. 0.15. We add 0.25 onto that. It's going to take us up to 0.4. So it needs to be at 425. No, because 4 takes into account your width, but not the width of that, which is another 7, another 1250. So 5, 5. Because now we got half. We have half and half. We have half and half. They're going to overlap. Yeah. Negative 0.15, which means you're going to have 0.125 coming this way. You're going to have 0.125 coming that way. You need to have... Yeah, 0.125 and 125, so 0.3... No, 0.25, which is 0.4. So if you go 425, that's correct. But that's okay. That was loud. Love tax evasion. Should I add that into the game? No. No, we're not adding that into the game. If we add that into the game, then we're making a tax simulator. Like an accountant simulator. That's... No. I'm not putting that much math into my game. It'd be ridiculous. Let's think. That's not fair. What's not fair? If I add a 7, if I add a 2 to that, or 2, 5 to that. We need to add a 5 to you. That doesn't look the same. Negative 175 and negative 175 is a 0.45. The American dream. Evade the government and keep your hard-earned money by cracking and exploiting loopholes on this one-to-one representation of what it feels like to be American. Here you go. Another game idea. I know. That is a good game idea. Yeah. You can call it... Not Grand Theft Auto. It'd be more of a... evasive action sim. I was thinking evasive action sim, but evasive action gives the implication that it's fast-paced. So... That's the irony. That's a good point. That is a good point. You know what I just thought of too? The theme song to GTA 2. The GTA 2 theme song went so hard. Alright? It was so good. Like, probably the best GTA theme we've ever had. Like, if no one played GTA 2, you're about to be shocked.
Respect is everything.
Actually, let me see if I can find the actual GTA 2 opening. Like, the actual opening to it. It was so good. Like, this is where, like, Rockstar started. It was like this top-down GTA. And the intros back in these days were so in-depth. Like, it was an actual cinematic. Like, look at, they have actual actors doing stuff. You don't see this anymore. And it's so visual too. Like, it really lets you know what you're into. It's a glimpse in time as well. Like, this is what this city looks like. It was like, you don't see those cop cars anymore. And it was such a long opening, too. It's insane. So good. It really sets the vibe of the game. The fact that in today's games, this could be made in-engine. Yeah. My first GTA was Vice City. I don't remember that this being in the games. That's epic. Yeah. That was only there for, like, GTA 2. The first GTA I played was the original GTA 1. Like, the original GTA. It was all top-down. It was all top-down shooter, car stealer type stuff. In that, you could actually steal a train. So a train would pull into the station. You'd go up to the driver's door. You'd throw the driver out, get in, and then you would drive the train. It was amazing. It was so good. Did Rockstar have a live-action trailer opening for Manhunt as well? Manhunt opening. Go away, Allianz. Let's see. Nah, this is all 3D modeled stuff. It could have been Manhunt 2. Yeah, it could have been Manhunt 2. It sets the theme and feeling, but in the grand scheme adds nothing. But you've got to remember, back then, they weren't making nearly as much off their games. And they weren't spending nearly as much on their games. Something like that, Rockstar could easily drop another 250k to make a GTA 6 intro like that. Let's make a real life 30-second live action opening or something. But the problem is they want to, like, these days they want all of it to be in-game stuff, so that when people see it, they're like, ooh, that's what I'm going to be playing. They don't want to be like, this is a movie. Whatever. I don't care. I wish they'd remake Bully. Not sure what Bully is. Let's drop this back. .05, maybe? Because it's 0.25 and they're 0.15 in the size. That works. A little adjusting, and we've got more bobbles fitting on the shelf. The only... we're going to get your stance on this. This is the last time we talked about game feel and game vibe. Adds nothing to the game. That was your point. But the intro isn't part of the game. What we were talking about, Lydia, was stuff in-game. That intro is, like, it's nothing to do with the actual game itself. It's just when you start the game up, that plays, and then you go into the game. And the point I was making to you, Lydia, was there's a difference between an open world RPG where you can customize your character completely, giving them the ability to change hairstyle, change clothes, and all that kind of stuff, versus making trading card game simulator feel like you're actually running a full business, even if it has nothing to do with trading cards. There's a big difference between those two things. Trading card game simulator, you want it to be focused on the card game side of things. You don't want to add things that take away from that, such as playing board games and all that sort of stuff. Whereas an open world RPG like GTA, you need things like driving a car, riding a bicycle, riding a motorbike, riding a skateboard, sitting down to play a game of chess in a park where there's chessboards. You need all that kind of stuff because that adds world building. Trading card game simulator doesn't need world building. There is a very big difference. Now lock those in place. Delete these. Paste. Lock them in place. Okay, that's... So this one here... This one here, we can probably get rid of these four. We just have the 2 rows, which shuffle back to be their sort of thing. Probably give this back row a bit more breathing space. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Paste that. And paste that. Voila. Now the problem here we're gonna have different sized things being placed on the shelves. So you can have small bobbleheads and you can have large bobbleheads. So perhaps... Perhaps we can't have markers for the spots. Ooh, H-Ives just took the Clips leaderboard badge. Very nice work. I wonder how much people hate my current short that I put up. I imagine a lot of people have strong feelings about it. Yup. That's funny. That's very funny. So the short that I put up earlier was bad pizzas. I put it up like it was scheduled for this morning. 85.7% likes versus dislikes. 12 likes. People in it, it says that like Chicago pizza is not pizza. Like Chicago style pizza is not pizza. It's pie. People do not seem happy. That's fine. That's fine. How can we do this? This is the stuff that always does my head in, is trying to figure out the best way to set something up like this. Do I have it that when they place a certain type of bobble on the shelf, that shelf can only have that type of bobble? Or do I set up different areas on the shelf? So like you've got you know, I'm gonna leave it like this for now. I'll leave it like that for now. And I'm going to set up the player actually placing the bobbles on the shelf. Quantity int. That's going to start as 5. And probably take that, move it up here. No. Leave it there. So it starts at a quantity of 5 because that's how many are in the box. Unless... That's good. Not assets, auto loads. Constant. I should really change this. Line item descriptions. Bubble price map can stay. I'm going to be replacing that, so there's no point in making that capitalized. We have a constant. Line item. No, not line item quantity. Delivery box quantity held. Sort of thing. No. Line item quantity. No. The quantity contained within the box that's delivered. That's what I want to say. So doesn't need to be good. Quantity in box. Default. Delivered quantity in box. Dictionary. Line item int. So we're going to take all of these. Pop them there. Go over here. And we're going to delete to the end. Thank you for the follow, you fantastic Gedunt. Make sure to tell people that you are a Gedunt. We need to make sure people are aware. You can tell them however you like, as long as it's, you know, polite. We want people to see us as a polite group. But welcome in. Feel free to use some of our beautiful beard-based emotes. You can eat popcorn, you can cry, all that sort of stuff. Hello, Wisp. How are you? We are working on a bobble shop sim. And we're gonna have 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. That will change over time. I'm not doing it because it makes no sense. There is method to my madness. You're good? Good to hear. Love to hear it. Deliver quantity in box order. There we go. Crocheting? Nice. What are you crocheting, may I ask? I've always wondered as well, what's the difference between knitting and crocheting? Unless I'm thinking of something else. Creating textiles by using crochet hook to interlock loops of yarn, thread, or strands of other material. Okay. There's a big difference. For starters, the needles. A bubble bobble themed blanket. Ooh. A bubble bobble themed blanket. I like it. Crocheting versus knitting. Here we go. Different tools. That's what I'm seeing. So yeah, knitting uses 2 needles to do the looping stuff together. Crocheting has a hook, and you like use the hook to loop things together, from what I can tell. Yeah, cool. Made the pattern yourself? Nice. Different yarn most of the time? Okay. Knitting is dual wield. Crocheting is 2-hand. Terminology that I understand. Thank you very much, Undercover. You've explained it to a game dev exactly the way a game dev needs it. My fiance makes crochet cross-stitch patterns and does it as well. It's very interesting. Knitting is dual wield, crocheting is akimbo. Cross stitch is basically pixel art with when making patterns. Trying to get her to make more games with me. Nice. That's great. That would be interesting. Actually, I think I'm thinking of... That's what I was thinking of. Yep. Yep. Where it's like knitted kind of guys. I was like, someone should make a game where it looks like it's been knitted or stitched or sewn or something like that. And I was like, wait, there's already a game about that. Little Big Planet would be pain. No, it'd be textures, normal maps, and shaders. And it's called Yoshi's Woolly World. What? One of the games we made is 2D in a style like Little Big Planet. Interesting. How would you do that? Yoshi's Woolly World. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is knitting. Knitting on another level. And it's like textile patterns and it's cute. Interesting. Kirby's Big Yarn. Is there a whole like genre of video games that I don't know about? Holy shit, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Now, we know that Kirby like sucks things into it. All right? And you can clearly see through Kirby. So does that mean if Kirby was to absorb something, we would see that inside Kirby? Yeah, we just saw Yoshi's Woolly World. You've never heard of the Yarn World? Nope, never. Never. Look at that. That's nice. Never seen either of these games? Yeah, me neither. First for me. Those are some good looking games too. The more you think about them, the more you realize you're out there. I didn't expect us to know of 3 yarn-themed games. Pokemon Crocheted Kingdom. Maybe, ooh. Have a monster catching game, but it's not monsters, it's just yarn. So you go around, you've got to catch different yarn. I think there's a new one called Paper Clay. Game dev on Twitch. Paper Clay with a K. A world made out of paper and cardboard. Nice, that's cool. Theme song by Banjo-Kazooie's Grant Kirkhope and Stephen Mellon. That's cool. Why, Kev? Literally just came out? Yeah. Like a couple days ago. That's pretty cool. Nothing beats original Paper Mario, though. Yeah, fair. That's fair. It's like, the Midnight Walk. This game here is visually amazing, and the story is great. All of the environments are claymation that have been, like, 3D scanned and put in. Even a lot of the characters are like clay animation and stuff like that. Very Nightmare Before Christmas? Yeah. Yeah. So like that thing there, you can see how some things like this is 3D modeled and animated and whatnot. But then you've got things like the house here, how as it moves, it's very jolted. So that's got to be like a claymation type thing that they've scanned in, because it's like out of sync with the actual frames and stuff. But this game, amazing. I recommend it. I recommend this game. If you like story, this game has all the story. Ads coming in. You know what that means. You know what that means. But yes, very Nightmare Before Christmas. Very Tim Burton-y, that game. Glad we went down that rabbit hole. It's a good rabbit hole to go down. Very artsy type of games. I also found out that there's a new Frankenstein coming out. A new movie, Frankenstein, coming out. Looks like something that Little Nightmares developers would make. Yes. Yes. But there's a new Frankenstein movie coming out. Guillermo del Toro is directing it too. So you know it's going to be a good movie. Council. E must be fake. E's fake. Yep. Those are the letters we have to work with. Forget the E. It's going to be a difficult one.
You know what I just realized that I never thought about when it comes to a generated video?
I don't. What? Guno. Lino. E. E is fake, Lydia.
The amount of fake trailers that are going to come out will be thousands, millions. You'll never know if a trailer is real again.
You will. Nice. What do you mean fake? You can't use it. Nah, it's a lie. What do you mean fake? Alright. Let's restart. See what we can do. Mitts. No. Myers. Missed. Jesus Christ. I cannot type. E. Tiny. Is anyone gonna get the big word, or am I gonna have to take it? I can take it if you want. Feel I'm gonna have to take it. Okay, there we go. No, McCrory got it. Minis. Ads are almost over. Then we can figure out this stuff. Duh. Yep. Yep.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Mini. Misty. What about tins? Mints. We won thanks to me. Totally, H-Ives. We won thanks to you. I agree. Well done, H-Ives. Now it even has fake letters. So it gets harder as well, Lydia. It gets to the point where one of the letters is fake and another one is hidden, so you don't know what one of the letters is. And then it gets to a point where it hides other people's guesses, so you don't know what other people have already guessed. And you just gotta like hope that you can find something. It gets crazy. It gets crazy. What I need to have happen with this, what we need is while you're holding the box, while you're holding the box, bubbles held I can get rid of. We can go held object as a node 3D. Held object is null. And held object is node. We can get rid of those. Get rid of you. It's gonna break the UI now too. Okay, that. Don't need set bubbles held. Rid of that. Do you know what a Caratilla is? No idea. No idea what a Caratilla is. I can have a look. Caratilla en inglés. Oh, it's a wheelbarrow. There you go. That is a Caratilla. A Caratilla trooper. It's just a wheelbarrow. That's all. Like, Caratilla is a trusted name. It is marketed in Spain and has been specializing in vegetable products since 1875. Okay, so Caratilla is also a brand. Interesting. That's a wheelbarrow. Yep. That it is. So after that, what a strange word. And that's the first time I wrote it out. It's very strange word. Very strange word. So we no longer have anything, like the UI is very clean, just says ordering there, which we can adjust the size of later. Line item descriptions, I need to change that. So I need to go into Bobble. Bubbles. Bubbles. Where do we get the... There it is. Line item descriptions. This needs to be changed out. Yeah, cool. So. It's a very clean UI. There's nothing in the view. You open this up, it tells you how much money you got here. Okay. It tells you how much the order is here. We have nothing under storage and financials yet, but that's fine. Storage is going to be the same UI here, but I need to change this up. I think I want to get rid of this quantity input, and I just want to have an add and a remove button. And then I can have like a number that just like says how many are currently in the order. Every time you click it, it increases it. Every time you click the remove, it decreases it by 1. Very simple. And yeah, so that says if it's in the order. This will drop down. Go out here. When you interact with this, what I want to do... so shelf does that. I want shelf to say... I don't want... I guess I do want a bubbles count. Where's the interact? Need shelf. That's what I want. Shelf. Do that. I could disconnect this further. As it also depends. I could let them... You gotta love referred pain from the back, don't you? It's the worst. I could emit a signal from here saying, hey, we've placed a bobble. But what that means is you're gonna have all your bobbles in different spots. You wouldn't be able to place like one set of bobbles here, another set of bobbles here sort of thing. So you have like an organized, this is where one bobble is, another bobble's here. You have all of your rare bobbles here. Or, you have your uncommon Conan bobble at the bottom. You have the shiny on the next level, the rare, and then the opal, like legendary ones. Like an inventory for the bobbles. So currently the way I'm thinking is the bobbles get delivered, and then you can pick up that bobble, you can pick up that box, and that box will have 5 random bobbles in it, and you go up to the shelves, and you place the bobble on the shelf. You don't know what the bobble is until it's placed on the shelf. It's that sort of thing. So you could end up with a bunch of different bobbles on the same shelf. Kind of, yeah. So it's like, do I let them order do I let them go for like specific bobbles? Or do I let them like how can I set it up so that they can place specific bobbles in specific spots? An eBay for bobbles could have some rare random ones listed, since you have the computer. So the way it's set up, let me get rid of that. So the way it's set up is you have the regular bobble box. It contains 5 bobbles. Possibly contains an uncommon bobble, which is a shiny. It looks shiny. Then you have the better bobble box, which contains 5 bobbles. 1 to 3 uncommon rare bobbles. The uncommon bobble is shiny. The rare bobble is gold. And the best bobble box contains 5 bobbles, 2 to 4 uncommon rare legendary bobbles, uncommon shiny, rare gold, legendary is like opalescent sort of thing. So you order these in. It's kind of like, no. I guess I should allow them to order a specific quantity of specific bobbles. How to place them in specific spots without letting the player choose and make a mess. No, like, I want the player to be able to choose. I want the player to be able to choose where to put them. But how do I do that if they don't know what's in the box before they order it? if you get what I mean. Make them shake them out onto a table. So, are you saying they take them one by one and go place them? What I could do is they have a little trolley. They have like a trolley that they put the box on. The box is opened when it's on the trolley. And what they can do is they can grab the bobble. Like they can grab the bobble box out of the delivery box. And they can see what the bobble is. And then they can place it wherever they want. Because if I have it that they can only carry one at a time, that means they're going to have like somewhere here that they're putting the bobbles onto first, and then they've got to grab one bobble, go out here, place it, go all the way back out, grab another bobble, go back out here, place it, and it's like that takes a long time. Whereas if I have something that they can like put the box onto, and then they can take the box with them, and they can like put the box here sort of thing, and then they can grab a bobble out and they can go, okay, that one goes there. Grab the bobble, okay, that one goes here. Grab the next bobble, okay, that one goes here. Grab the next bobble, okay, that one goes here. And do that sort of thing. Or I have them, like they can put the box here on the desk, and then they can like grab it from out of the top there, place it, grab it, place it over here sort of thing. But then as the store expands, because it's different to card shop simulator, trading card game shop simulator, where you're just placing booster packs, and it's like doesn't matter. This is where the booster packs go. What cards are in them doesn't matter. These ones you can actually see the contents of the box. So I don't want to let Future Hypnotic worry about it. If I let Future Hypnotic worry about it, I'm going to be hating past... Like, I already hate past me, and future me is also going to hate past me. I don't need future me to hate a future past me. That entire train of thought I can keep track of. Figuring out how to do this.
It's Future Hitner's problem.
Goddamn. Okay. because actually, I think a large shopping trolley for transport could work. That's what I was thinking.
To be fair, future Hypna is probably hated by current Hypna and past Hypnalol.
Nah, we give future Hypno benefit of the doubt. So you see how in this, like, they pick it up, they place them, and then, like, they place the boxes like that sort of thing. So, like, they can organize their packs like that. Wish list on Steam. That's smart. That's good advertising right there. Yeah, like, so they can, like, organize things like this. But at the same time, they aren't placing them individually. I also think to differentiate from the other games like this, maybe we into Absurdity, roof-mounted carriages on tracks, large robot arms, summoning hexagrams, all completely normalized in the world, but just weird shit. A riff on the bobbleheads being sentient sometimes. I mean, I do want to do certain stuff with that down the track. Like, they've even got that stuff. Because... Plausibly missed a scope creep here. No, you're good. Like, I'm still thinking about just placing the baubles. I do like the idea. So perhaps what I do is I have a mystery box type thing, like you can order like a mystery box which comes with a bunch of random baubles. So no. Maybe that's what I do. I go the trolley. And what we do is we have an area out here where, so like we move this to be like back here sort of thing.
Dear God, loot boxes. What are you? Electronic Arts. Because that's what you sound like right now.
Except for the fact that I'm poor. And then what we do is we have a desk that you put the box on. When you put the box there, the baubles unload onto the, like, automatically they like unload onto the table. And then you put the baubles.
Player wants to use the computer. $5.
And then you put the baubles onto a trolley. And then you can wheel the trolley out, sort of thing. I'm trying to come up with a way to make that as smooth as possible gameplay. Because I don't want it to feel jarring for the player, and I don't want them to have to run back and forth 50 times. This isn't a free-to-use command. No, so that command is only available to whoever redeems TTS Ultra at the start of the day.
Loot boxes? Nah, that's Ohio. That's not Sigma. Loot baubles? Now that's Skippy. Now that's Major Riz.
Fire. I don't mean I'm going to fire you. I mean I'm going to... Like, when I say I'm going to fire you, I'm talking like burning. Sad we understood all that. Because of Makori, I'm beginning to understand all of that. It saddens me deeply. Deluxe version? Deluxe version of? You're welcome. I'm not, no. It's far from welcoming. The Jiggle Jam. Yes. Yes. We are continuing to build it out. I've redone a bunch of stuff already.
I want to redact it myself. No skippity. No cap. All Mugiated Legendness.
Ordering stuff, and we've got a backyard out here in which baubles get delivered to right there. We're working it out. Trying to figure it out. I'm glad it's continuing this game. There it is. Drops there. Now I can pick up the box. Oh, wow. Wow. This box is huge. God damn. Only just now realizing how big this thing is. Alright. Let's adjust that.
Boxes, Sigma, boxes dropped by drones, Skippity, Bears, Beats, Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, the TTS isn't very smart when it comes to speaking. It loves to say some stupid stuff. Delivery box open. There we go. This box... 1 meter. God damn. God damn. I'm going to make that a lot smaller. I don't even think our baubles are that big. Are they? Let me open up a new blender. Because we have regular bobbles, which are... Well, actually, it's not the bobbles that I need to worry about. It's the bobble box. It's like this here. Copy that. Yeah. That's how tiny it is. So I could add like 10 boxes into that. So we copy your dimensions. 0.25, 0.15, 0.2. 0.25. If we double that, we go 0.5. So we'll go 0.6. 0.15. Actually. Hmm. 0.15, we'll make that 0.325. We'll go 0.5, 0.55. And we'll do, how tall are they? 2, so if we set that height to about 0.4, that is big enough. 0.25, 0.15. Hang on. Oh, hang on. That's what I'm doing wrong. You. Change this to be... How do I adjust the grid? How do I... I know how to adjust the grid, but I don't want it to move that. Unless we can go like 125, 0.15. So you have that sort of thing. We'd have you at about 0.14. And we'd bump you up about 0.02 or 0.01 sort of thing. This here, we would have the height at about 0.42. You would be about 0.52. And you would be about 0.32. I just want to get an idea of like to fit 10. How would we do that? Because this would fit 8 at the moment. So I'd probably make it a bit wider that way, sort of thing. Unless if it's 8 that way. If I get rid of the rotation, we bump you to what point? 175. Yeah, what? We're going to create an array for this. 3, 4, 5. We could do boxes of 12. Boxes of 12 or boxes of 6? Time for bed. Fair enough. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's a good sleep. I reckon boxes of 6 is good. If we do a negative, what, it's 0.15. So we shift it 15225. Ah, 175. If 0.15. Yeah, because it's half of you and half of that one. Yep. So it's just the width of that needs to be shifted. So if we did that, bump them up 2. So that's essentially how large we would make them. 2, 1. And then we can have this. So this is for the regular bobbles. The larger bobbles are much bigger. So, like, they're like twice the size. So this box would need to be, like, we'd need to have a different box for the larger bobbles. Let's make this. Yeah, like they can stack in there like so. I think that'd be fine for it, actually. I think it's fine to leave it at that size. So what? 0.32, 0.52, 0.42. Of course, I can't just scale. Like, what? 0.483, 0.502, 0.657. We'll do 0.483. Actually, no. Yeah, I knew it wasn't exactly 0.483. You sneaky bastards. Okay. Excellent. It's not exactly. That's fine, I can get rid of those now. So actually, because you've obviously got some thickness to you, like quite thick. If we scale on everything except the Z. So it needs to go out. Need to scale. Actually. Hang on, it's not off. I mean, it's a little bit off because, like, these are a bit, like, there we go. Because, yeah, these aren't... Yeah, there we go. That works. And then... we need to move all of this over. Ooh, actually, that's what I was doing. It's close. That's very close. It's just this little bit here that's out. And I don't really give a shit about that, to be honest. I'm not wasting my time trying to get that proper. So this one here, we can probably apply the scale for that. Apply the scale for that. You, with that, need to be at 0.1. 0.01. Down there. Beautiful. That should perfectly fit all of our different bobbles. Like all of our row of 3, 6 regular bobbles in there. Perfect. All right. And then what I can do is I can set up like a regular bubble stand, a large bubble stand, an accessory stand. Player can buy those, put them where they need to go. Yeah. Alright. Let's close that. No imports. Go into close box. Where's the boxes? Displays, doors, office, no. Characters, roads, bubbles, maybe it's, here we go. Boxes. Re-import. We need to quick load. No. That doesn't work. Because we need to redo this. That's why. That's why. Makes so much sense. Delivery box closed. Trez. Delivery box open. Trez. Beautiful. You. Quick load. Delivery box open. Quick load. Delivery box closed. Beautiful. Delete you. Mesh, tri-mesh. Beautiful. Excellent. Lovely. I like it. And then we can just instance the bobbles when they open it, I reckon. Let's see. This means we're going to have to redo this delivery area. I'm wondering if we just have it so that they drop down. That's a much more manageable box. Much more reasonable. Good night, Goob. Thanks for hanging out. We will catch you tomorrow. Have a good sleep. Good night, you get done. Now let's go into this. Held offset -2. Yeah, nice. I think I can actually... Whoops. Get rid of those, I think. I think that'll work. That'll be good. That'll work nicely. Ah, jump. I'm silly. I pressed F8 instead of the X because I'm used to closing this window when pressing F8, not the in-game window by pressing the cross. This is why you don't get into habits, alright? Ah. Oh, Jesus. That's what it shouldn't do. Collision mask value. I don't want the box to mask me. That's the issue. Maybe. I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm making stuff up and hoping it's right. If it is right, I totally meant it 100%. If it's wrong, then it was just a guess. Alright? Okay. 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 It was just a guess. Because it is still on layer 1 too. Like, it masks layer 1. That should do it. Hopefully. I hope it does. It's got it, right? It has to work now. Yes. Ads coming in. Let's see. I hope this works. I really do. I really do. Because it's probably not. It's going to give me the same issue as I had before. It's going to be the same issue as I had before. I wonder. I wonder. Adds a body to the list of bodies that this body can't collide with. There we go. That'll do it. That'll do it nicely. I hope. Fingers crossed. Oh yeah. Let me put these words up. Wordy word words. Fishness. Furnish. Us. Sushi fin. Sushinfus. I don't know. There is sushi though. What is the big word? Oh. Oh, that's what it is. All right. Okay. I know what it is. What are the other 5-letter words, though? That's the bigger question. Oh, that's one. Sinus. What is another 5-letter, though? Shuns. Shuns is a 5-letter. The large word being sunfish. Very nice. Excellent.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's over. I'll turn off the words. Alright. So. You have a collision layer. 1. You have a collision layer of 1, so why is that? You know what it needs to be? We need this. This spring arm. Change type. Spring arm. So what's the spring arm 3D doing? Or let's direct children to the collision point. With a proportional margin, this is useful for third-person cameras. Okay. So that should do it. I have 6 enemy behaviors now. Passive, passive shoot, aggressive, Zagger, dive bomb, hover height. Passive shoot. Wouldn't... Why passive shoot? I would assume if they're shooting, they're not passive. That's just wording. It has no impact on the actual gameplay functionality whatsoever. What the fuck was happening there? Drifting downwards, no movement, no aiming. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yep. Technically, it's not aggressive. It doesn't want to kill you. It's just drifting in space and cannot stop shooting. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. What up, da boy? How are you doing? Shape. Oh, this has the collision mask on it. Where in which the collision check shall be done. Meanwhile, the dive bomber is trying to kill you. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. What's happening? Not much. Just setting up this, this spring arm here so that you can hold stuff and whatnot. Trying to figure it out. I think what I need to do is whoops. Whoops. I need the collision. Disabled. Wait. If node is collision object. Get node collision. Disable true. If node is collision object 3D, Sorry, if obj. Get node collision disabled false. That's what I need to do. You go into bubbles. Need you to just be collision. Beautiful. Now, with any luck, when I pick up this box, it will push back from the wall, but it won't constantly rebound back and forth because the collision's disabled for it. So the spring arm's not detecting the box's collision. Okay, let's move this up. And you be about there. Oops. Put it in order. Still don't know how I'm going to handle allowing them to organize their baubles. That's the tough part. Jeez. Is that off? That's not in the center. Is it? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, the box isn't center. Yeah, it's not. Hang on. Hang on. That's why. The box is center. What's not center is this. Let's see, let's add, what, 61? No, sorry. Add 28. There we go. So the issue was the reticle. The reticle wasn't center. Oh. That would have driven a lot of people insane. A lot. There we go. Now I still don't know why. We'll see what happens if we do this. So, Decimator. Here's a question for you. In this game, it's a bobble shop simulator. When you are ordering bobbles for your store, do you want ease of ordering by being able to order just a box of random bobbles? Or do you want to order a... Do you want to order specific bobbles and have more complex implementation? So you can order like a box of 5 of a specific bobble, or you order a box of 6 random bobbles. Good night, Tricky. Have a good sleep. Random? Okay, so you've got your box of bobbles. You don't know what bobbles are in there. You have no idea what bobbles are in the box. Placing. This question was not directed at me, but A, why not both? And B, what other game elements would make ordering specific bobbles valuable or interesting? There's no real game element to like the specific bobble. It's more keeping your store organized. So, for example, if the player can order a specific bobble, then they can place that bobble. Like, they can pick up the box, they can go to the shelf that bobble sits on, that they've got that bobble set up for, and they can place all of the bobbles of that box onto that shelf. Whereas if the box is a box of random bobbles, then they can't just go up to a shelf and be like, I'm going to put all of these bobbles there, because the bobble, like, you don't know if those bobbles are going to be the bobble that you want on that shelf. So if we go for the random bobble, like the box of random bobbles, how do we let the player put them on the shelf? Do we just go, you take the box to a shelf, you place them on the shelf, and then you can take bobbles off the shelf and move them to other shelves and all that kind of stuff? Or, like, so we can implement that, and I'm probably going to put that as an option, as like just the first thing we implement. But do we want another way to take the box into the office, unload the box out there, and then they can take specific baubles out to the floor, put them all on a shelf, go back, grab another set of specific baubles, go out, put them on a specific shelf, that type of thing. Kind of neat to center it on aesthetic player choice. Yeah. Because, like... Because, like, we can move this back here. So, like, the player comes over here and orders. And then they can have, like, shelves back here. Or... they can, like, unpack a box of baubles. Put baubles into that box. Put it to the side. And it's like that box has a specific bauble, and it allows them to kind of organize things. Be like, oh, I need more of this bauble. Come out the back, grab it. But then there's different types of baubles too. The hand-picked box would be very desirable. And then you've got to take into account cost. Like, at the start, they would only be buying one box of baubles. Maybe two. Maybe two. Probably make it two. So they order... because, like, at the moment, you start with $100. Your box of regular baubles is $80. So they would get one box. Maybe the random box is cheaper. That's what I was thinking. I'm also trying to keep it simple from a UI perspective, though. So doing it from a UI perspective... I'm thinking, what if we get rid of the 3 tiers of box, and we just say... you buy a box of baubles, or like you can specify what bauble you... no, because then like we'll get to a point where we have a lot of baubles, and that would kind of clutter the UI. Like, you would have 30 or 40 different baubles that you would be choosing from. It would be a button, but you've got to think of it from the other side as well, Alpha, where when you're specifying the bauble that you want to purchase, like that you want to be in that box, if we have 40 different baubles, that means you've got to go through a list until you find that one that you want. You know what I mean? And it's very, like, it's clutter. It's more clutter. There's even heads and bodies. Yeah, so I'm going to get to the point where you can customize the baubles. So you could put different heads on different bodies to create a different bauble. And that one has a different value and that sort of thing. Yeah, so I'm thinking we get rid of these rare, like these ones here, and we just have it that it has like a 50% or like a 25% chance to contain a shiny, a 8% chance to contain a rare, and a 0.5% chance to contain a legendary bobble kind of thing. So that way you're just buying the one type of box, and we mark it as like $50 sort of thing. So they can buy 2 to get started, and they start off with 12 bobbles, because I'll change this from 5 to 6. And then they take the box into the back room, or that they take it out to the store. They unload the bobbles onto the shelf, and then they can take a bobble off the shelf and move it to a different spot. If they, like, at that point, they can, like, move it around. So we could have it that they have, like, a shelf back here that they can put the bobbles onto. Like, they unload the box onto that shelf. And that's just where they put their inventory, sort of thing. And then when they're like, oh, we need these bobbles, they go over here and they like grab 5 of a certain bobble, and they come over and they place them onto the shelf, sort of thing. That might be the way to do it. That'd be the way to do it. Yep. I like that. I like that idea. One thing I need, though... Why are you there? See how it's moving its center? That's the issue with using this. You can't shift them around. I know what I can do. What I can do... Not offset. Visibility range. So I want it to be one's the visibility range parent for this node and subject. I want to set it so that it's always visible, like it's always on top. Go for 3D mesh. Z index. Draw order. Understanding render priority, sorting offset, etc., etc., etc. Sorting offset is only for transparent objects. Opaque objects are drawn first in TAA pass or last, I don't remember. And then front to back, transparent objects are drawn back to front. Not much I can do at the present, since the object I'm trying to push to the back is opaque as well. Not reliable with future versions. Or just add another viewport in my case. Best way to deal with draw order. Checkbox in the material property is called depth test or something like that. Name escapes me currently. Change the value and the object will always be drawn on top. No. Alright, so we cull mode back. We do no depth test. Okay. Just make sure. Let's extract materials. Okay. Now the only issue with that, I'm gonna have to set up like a on-ready bar mesh. Mesh instance 3D. So that down here we can go mesh What do we need to do? Mesh. We need to get the, what are they called? Materials. Surface material get 0. As a standard material 3D, we go no depth test, true. Why are you there? I want to move that under player. So much random shit that I need to handle. We need to do node mesh. Then similar thing, but object mesh. And then what I can do with the bobble. That's what I need to do. I need to change some of this to be bobble held. That will have all of the functionality for when we pick up the bobble, we trigger that function. Export var meshes array mesh instance 3D. So in here we can go for mesh instance 3D in meshes. Mesh. Surface get material. No depth test. True. And we also set up the collision disabled stuff. Dungeon meshy. Yeah, exactly. I can also set this stuff up on a interactable. Set the collision to be disabled. So we do node held. This one's bobble held, but I don't need that, just node held. Well, fine. Interact held. Can we do collision disable? True. Interact held. Obj interact drop. Go up into the bubble script again. We go held true. Interact drop. Held is false. Collision disabled, false. And for mesh instance 3D in meshes. Over into the box. We go interact held. Collision disabled true. And I don't need that anymore. We just do mesh. Mesh. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Copy you. Surface get material. You are true. And we're going to copy those lines. Paste them here. Interact drop. You're false. You're false. We're going to go 3 of this so that we can check that when we pop it up, it only affects that that object's material and it doesn't apply it to the shared material, because if it does, then I'm gonna have to go through and tweak some stuff. Make them local to resource and whatnot. All right, excellent. So now, yes, yeah. See, it's affected those two. So, what we need to do. Do that. Now the material is local to scene. As we order this, it's always the one that we are holding is going to have no depth test. So it's always going to appear on top of everything. While all the others were good. Oh, apparently not. Maybe I gotta do that. Make them both local to scene. If this doesn't work, it might be easier to just have the box reference the material and then set it as an override. That's gonna be a more performant option if I do it that way anyway. I mean, what I've done is just fixed it, so. But instead of having them all like this, what I can do is on the box, we go, God, what was it? Constant box material. Storks delivering bobble boxes? Correct. Correct. We're not just going to have storks either. You're going to have storks and crows and magpies and eagles and ostriches. They're all going to be delivering the different bobble boxes. And it's a team effort, you know? All of the birds have to work together to get you your bobbles. All right? I noticed didn't mention emus. Is that because you're scared of them? No. Emus aren't birds. They're dicks. Got him. Emus are dinosaurs? Correct. I feel I've lost LSP. I know, but you're not giving me any goddamn... You're not giving me any completion. Set surface material override. 0. Box no depth. Let's go into here again. Duplicate. Then we do the same thing for the bubbles. This shiny, no depth. Also, I should probably also put a cull back. Bam! Bam! And so are cassowaries. Cassowaries are modern day velociraptors. Those things... horrible. Emus are ferocious clawed demons sent to torment Australians. I mean, everything in Australia is a ferocious clawed demon sent to torment Australians. That's that's just how things in Australia evolve. Let's see here. So we have that done. Save that. Open up the bubbles. What is it? Normal no depth mats. Meshes. Color map no depth. Shiny no depth mat. Shiny no depth. Gold no depth mat. Preload. Gold no depth. And opal no depth mat. My question is, should I preload it on each of them? Or should I just have a string and load it when I need it? I think I'll just have a string and load it when I need it. Because otherwise you have 100 bobbles, you've got those 4 things that are loaded, like preloaded against each bobble. And then it's, yeah. Would it preload them? Each of them would have their own instance of that thing. When they don't need to. What we do is we go mesh, set surface override material 0, null, new, set surface override material adds based on the bobble. Set up as a constant dictionary in here, actually. We won't worry about the verbs. Enums. Bobble. The bobble mesh maps. We don't have a bobble rarity though. I'd have to set up a bobble rarity. Enums rarity. What we'd have is enums rarity common. Be that. Enums rarity shiny. What up, white blue? Rarity gold. Well, actually. Common, uncommon, rare. Okay. Then what we do, we go into go into our enums. Bobble rarity. Common, uncommon, rare, legendary. Not bobble rarity, rarity. Comes rarity, and we do override map equals no depth maps rarity. Override map. Beautiful. TTS broken. Shouldn't be. Let me see here. It's probably the...
I can spawn a lot of enemies. However, they are morons and dash into each other every moment they get. I guess that's my trade-off.
Okay, so the TTS API returned with an error for some reason. I don't know why. It doesn't give me an error. It just says that the request complete is nil.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, it's over. Woot, woot.
Fix it.
So yeah. It's just like, yeah, the response didn't have anything for some reason, so it failed. That's why I implemented the manual TTS stuff on my side, so that I can still trigger the TTS for you if it fails for some reason. Alright, so the next thing we need to do... What is the next thing? I don't need to worry about a bobble rarity. Why is this having an error? Oh, that's right. Load. There we are. Alright. With that done, I should be able to run this. Buy these. And it should override the material for that one box. None of the others. There they are. Woot woot. Yeah, cool. So now this is always in front of me, regardless of where we are. Cool. Love it. I like the shape. All right. So that's a bunch of stuff for that organized. The next thing to do, we need while the player's holding the box, when they walk up to a shelf, the shelf takes all of the items out of the box. We need the box to open up. And we need all of the baubles to move out one by one. Which means we need to actually create, like, put the baubles into the box before the player does anything. That sounds like a good thing for tomorrow. That's a lot of work. It's setting up spawn positions inside the box. It's setting up an animation for the box. Which, at the moment, we just have 2 different boxes. Like, 2 different box meshes. We don't have a box that can animate open, so we'll have to do that alteration to the meshes tomorrow as well. So that we have a box that actually opens. So that we can do that animation, have the boxes that have the baubles that we've spawned inside it, actually remove and place onto the shelves where they're supposed to go. And yeah, that'll be interesting. That'll be very, very interesting. Being carried and how the player will stock the shelves. Cool. Cool. Let's see here. God, I love Mondays. They're so relaxing, so nice. You all know what time it is. It is time to do some Clair Obscur. Who doesn't like a bit of Clair Obscur? What the fuck, jump over there. It's fantastic. Everyone loves it. Everyone. Just get my controller set up. Oh. Good 8-hour day. Yes. Yes. I wonder what we're going to get done today. I need to tweak a few things first. For instance, bye-bye chat window. Bye-bye streamy avies. Streamy avitaries. Beautiful. That's right, we just did this area. There's got to be a wash gesture up here, right? wonder how many lost
Well, that
gestures
will
we've
help.
got to find. Missed opportunity to put a lost gesture on one of those pillars. Endless Tower. That. Wait, what? What just happened? I don't know what just happened. I think if I go forward.
That's where she used to paint and create.
Yeah.
A proper challenge.
You say a proper challenge. I don't like the sound of that. See, I must say, you've surprised me. I didn't expect you and your friends to succeed. I certainly didn't expect the doppelganger to pull you into his schemes. He was supposed to keep an eye on you, not recruit you. You did well. That's left. All that is left is for Renoir to clean up the canvas. We won't let him. Alicia, don't be emotional. You know this is necessary. And spare me that drivel of how much this canvas means to you. I've spent far more time here than you. I painted half this world with Urso. We went on adventures here while you sat in your room. I was perfectly fine leaving Mama here to work out her sorrows. If you insist on staying too, well, that's your choice.
There you go playing a game. And here I go looking for some other Gamma Dev to keep me productive and co-dev besides. Have fun, sweetie.
Enjoy, Lydia. Renoir will not stand for it. And I need him to help me with the real conflict outside, not waste more of his time in here. I grow tired repeating myself. Renoir will do that. Or will do what needs to be done. Why don't we have some fun instead? Sounds suspicious. Play every invitation. Play, don't play, I don't care. I'll explain the rules, then do as you want. Sketch some figures. Doodles, really. I believe your friends call them Nevrons. It's a creative name, I like it. Verso and I named this challenge the Gauntlet. Revive them all and I'll show you a true drawing. But death isn't fine. Choose your trial. Stage 1, trial. Okay, so it's gonna go through all the different Nevrons.
Ready to
They're
strike.
Stronger too.
Here we go. Cut him down.
May as well just finish it, right? Why let anyone else attack?
I'm ready.
Watch out.
Nice. A storm is coming.
Finish it off.
Time to hit big. Flames on me.
Nice. No damage indeed. Trial complete. Okay, so we can't do that one yet. Get around here. Stage 1 trial. What is this song? Okay. Nice.
Here we go. Let's carve a path.
Let's.
Here we go. Did I die
Well,
again?
I was not expecting that.
Here we go.
Burn them both.
Ready to go. Careful, Mael.
Coming.
That's better. Let us sting them.
Way too early.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Finishing off.
From fire.
Easy. Easy. Zazzies. Stage 3. This is when I get my ass whooped. Oof. Duelist.
Let's carve a path.
Oh shit. I don't like that.
Phantom stars.
Do as much damage as I can.
That's better. Luna, careful.
Let's keep going.
I did not expect that to be a jump. Alright, now I know.
I won't lose again.
Now I know.
Ice shatter. Finesse and grace.
Keep the bastard as slow as possible.
Your end is nigh.
I don't think so.
You're outmatched.
That's better. Careful, Mael.
What?
Nice.
Cut him down. Cut him down.
You. I'm gonna back.
You can do better.
Keep him slow.
Good.
Now I'm gonna make him
Careful
to
now.
fire.
Good. Let's keep going.
I remember parrying that successfully the very first time I ever did it. Now I can't.
I'm back.
What a difference 2 weeks in age makes.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Careful now.
Good.
Jesus Christ.
This will hurt.
I did not appreciate that.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, big butt of it.
Let's have some fun.
Yes.
Phantom stars.
Annihilate it.
Ice shatter.
Ready to strike. Cut him down. Phantom stars.
I love that set.
This will hurt.
It's so nice. Yeah.
This will hurt. Flames. Rain. Careful, Mael. Good. Ready to go. Good.
That
Let us
was.
stain them.
Oh, I'm glad I survived that. You stop being resistant to fire for me. Really like it if you weren't resistant to fire. That'd be fantastic.
Let us stain them. Ice shatter. My sword is death. Take cover.
Let's finish this.
I didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. No, wait a minute. Oh, come on.
Looking good.
What? Shit.
Nice.
That attack is. It's that third or second time coming from the side that.
Cut him down.
Come back, please.
Let the ink flow.
Shit. Of course you can't.
Ready to evade. Okay.
Do it, boy.
Cut him down.
To you again.
Overflowing with energy.
Good. Because you need to bring another one back.
On guard.
You. First thing you're gonna do.
You can't escape.
Get into first. Come on. Shit. I parried instead of jumping. Ah. You would think being like 90% brain that I'd be able to control my hands a bit better, but no. No. Nothing with the sword.
Ready to go. My sword is death.
Make it weak.
Careful, Verso.
Damn it. No. Not sending in the second team. Second team can't fight that. If the main team's failing before it hits half health, then...
Yeah.
Then so's the B team. Okay.
You're outmatched.
Here's what we're gonna do. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer.
Would have lived. Let's carve a path. Stuff. Cut him down.
Now.
Here we go.
It's all your fault. It's all his fault you lost. I know.
That's better.
All right. Blow it.
Shut. Good.
It's always gamer's fault when I fail at something. That's why we created the goddamn gamer.
Your end is right. My turn.
Let us stain them.
So tasty.
Feel the burn. Nice.
Too early.
The expedition's not over.
I mean, may as well be at this rate.
From fire. Ice. Shut.
Ready to strike. Cut him down. Here we go.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
Bernie burn owls.
You can't escape.
That's good. I like that. Now make it weak to fire.
Careful, Verso.
Really need it. Didn't really need it. Good stuff. Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
Yeah. Douche.
Maximum damage.
You're not touching me.
Let us stain them.
More fire burny owls.
Get ready.
Feeling better. Let's keep going.
Too early. It's always his attack that I'm too early on. Every time.
Let's carve a path.
Sorry I failed.
Just keep applying the burns.
Cut him down.
More burns we apply, the better.
Some stuff.
You can't escape.
We're going to need to apply more burns to it.
Blades sharpened.
Watch out.
Feeling better. Good.
Yes! Take it.
A storm is coming. Ice shatter.
Slow you down again.
Time to end
These
this.
parries, they are kicking my ass.
A storm is coming.
If I go revitalize, I can go hell, then I won't have anything served. Nah, just more burn. More burny ouchies. That's what we want. Because you now make it weak to burn.
Not impressed.
Too early.
You're outmatched. My turn.
I won't lose again.
You. We are going to do revitalize now.
Don't fall.
Nice.
And you.
Verso, dodge.
Stuff. That's better. Didn't really need it. I would have lived. I would have lived.
Yes! Good stuff. I can't believe I have not gotten it anywhere near being able to break it yet.
Let's carve a path.
How is Duelist this strong? It wasn't this strong the last time I did it. Would have wiped it off now if it was
Ice shatter.
if it was as weak as it was previously.
Flames. Brains.
Brace yourselves.
I would have lived.
Too early.
Let's have some fun.
It's just too early. That's all.
Cut him down.
You.
Let us stain them.
It's not doesn't have greater defense or supplied. That's
My
not
sword
good.
is death. On me. Okay.
You're outmatched.
Not good.
You're outmatched. Let him start.
I may get my ass kicked now. More burns.
Time to end this.
What are you doing to Decimator?
You can't escape.
I ain't running away from this fight, I can tell you that much. I'm going to beat it. And the victory is going to be so sweet. Damn it. Too early.
Time to end this.
There's even an audible audible sound that goes off just before the attack, but I don't wait for that. I don't wait for that at all. Why would I do something that smart?
Parry it! Feeling better. Feeling better. Let's keep going.
Of course. One of the attacks.
Let's
the same one every time, too.
Don't die next time.
She'll die as much as she likes, thank you very much.
Blades sharp. My sword is dead. Guard up.
Too early. Was trying to find the Queese kill bit, but then we had run away. Yeah, they don't have much of the Monty Python stuff on there.
You're outmatched. Your end is nigh.
I want to get as much fire on it as I can. Too early. At least Verso gets to use second chance. Oh, damn. Verso's already used their second chance. What? Absurd.
Let's have some fun.
Absurd.
Ready to parry. That's better.
Yes! Got it. There we go. What we want.
Ice shatter.
Get back.
The dance begins.
More Bernie burn ouchies.
Good stuff. That's better.
Yeah. Was expecting that. As soon as I missed one earlier on, I was like, yeah, no, I'm missing all of this.
Let's have some fun.
Finesse and grace. My sword is dead. Lune, watch out!
Parried way too early.
You're outmatched. Maximum damage.
Not just yet.
A storm is coming.
Not
Feel the burn.
Cut him down. Here we go.
Ooh.
Feel the burn.
I did that much burn damage to it? Holy shit. God damn. God damn. Plus 15% to defenseless damage amplification. I've already got that. Already have it. Alright, well that's one down. I think that's this canvas down. Oh, staged another. Alright. Alright.
Let's
On
go.
through our trials. You is going to expand some stars. What's this? I get to go again.
My turn.
Oh, easy. Look at that. Alright. I think we can come back to this another time, I think. Because that's not progressing anything. It's just gonna be some like end game after you defeat Renoir kind of stuff. And things.
Flashing through the sky.
Damn right you are. Look at you go. Let's see. Take on Sporong. Sporong along.
Cut him down.
It takes so little damage too.
Here we go. You're outmatched.
What up, Cosmic? Give me a second. I don't know if that said it, so.
Poop.
There you go. Go again.
On me.
Yeah. How are you doing, Cosmic?
Ice, shut. Let's spill some ink. Flames, rain.
Let's have some fun. Maximum damage.
Let's see how much damage this does. Alright.
I'll do it.
So close. I forgot about that last one.
My sword is death.
They beat fire.
You're outmatched.
Good.
Watch out, Mael. I would have lived.
Ready to go. That's better.
Yeah. Yeah.
The dance begins.
Hurrying for the win.
Flames, rain.
Maximum damage.
As much as possible.
Here we go.
Yeah, definitely using the Phantom Stars will do a lot better.
Ice shatter.
Get ready.
Good.
I was half expecting it to use it there for a second. I'm gonna save it.
Cut him down.
No one's gone down yet, which is good.
Let's keep going.
Because it means that they all still have their second chance.
Let's carve a path. My turn.
Fingers crossed. Sorry if I can do this. Yes! That's the one I usually fail.
Hurt. Flames. Brave. So much potential.
Yeah. Cut him down.
This fight really goes.
Now.
Too early. I was too early on that. Too early on that too.
You're outmatched.
I was too early on both counts there.
You'll end tonight. Ready to strike. Here we go.
There we go.
Careful, Verso. Ready to carry.
Not impressed.
Okay. Nice.
Let's carve a path.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. You
Time to end this.
being real annoying right now.
Here we go.
A storm is coming. Ready to go. That's better. Ready to go. That's better.
That was more than last time. Rude. Rude to do that. They're so tough to break.
The dance begins. You can't escape. Time to hit big. Flames, rain. Let us stain them. Feel the burn. On me.
Ready to strike. Time to end this.
I should be able to beat it because Mael and Lune still have their second chance.
Nice.
Bongo, good morning to you. How goes things?
Let the ink flow.
Now it's gonna do its big thing. Woke up at like 10 to 11 PM today, so we're getting decent schedule.
I won't waste this.
Almost there. You woke up at like 10 to 11 PM. How is that a decent schedule? You are sleeping during the entire day. Too early. That was 3. Alright.
Nice. You can't escape.
I was saying almost there. Almost to morning. Right. Let's bring you back.
Storm is coming.
You can bring Verso
The
back.
expedition's not over.
We're all back.
Careful, Verso.
That's better. Didn't really need it.
Nice. Yes. We beat Sprung. Sprung. Always play twice in a row. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes.
That was one of her first creations.
Morning, Giddy. How are you? You. Covers 10% health on turn start. Kingdom. Always play twice in a row. Oh, that's so good. I'm always going to be playing twice in a row. Where's left to go? There. There. White Sands we need to go back to at some point. There's some stuff in there. It won't let me go in some of these places too. Like, it won't let me go there for some reason. I can't dive anywhere yet. The fact that here has some of that cloud stuff on it and nowhere else does makes me believe that that's going to open up and there's like still more area over there to do, which would just be ridiculous. This is big enough as it is.
Flashing through the sky.
So there was...
Hang on tight.
Well, that will help.
Damn right it will. Let's see what we have in here. Already. Okay, so that's this area now. I haven't been through here yet. reckon we'd probably go that. You have 11 points. Hell yes. Elemental Genesis. 7 points for you. We're waiting until you have 10. You have 3 points, so I don't care. You have 7 points. We'll take that one. Why not? Why not, right? I tried doing a simple C++ thing, but I don't even know how to run it. Do you have GCC or G++ installed? No? You grab one of them. Because what they'll do is they'll allow you to execute. They'll allow you to compile the program and then run it. You're not able to run C++ without a debugger or compiling it. So you're going to need G++ and G... Was it ClangDB? Clang debugger? Type stuff.
Perfect.
Is there a mime up here? Oh. Ooh. Better. Better than a mime. So shoot you, please. Beautiful.
Peaceful.
Ooh, chroma elixir. Lovely. There's no mime or anything up here though, so guess we're going back down. And ads. That's right, we're really just walking around, so not really anything to wait on. Exhausting power, 50% increased damage. Could be very good.
Time to end this. Here we go.
This thing's not very strong.
Here we go.
Take 50% less damage, can't be healed. I thought that would be stronger, to be honest.
Constantine, theoretically of the 54th. We're born into a social contract, the terms of which are preset. We can neither negotiate nor decline. Our very first breath, that first wail as an infant, was deemed our consent. Before we can speak, before we even understand what it is that we're born into, we're bound. Lumiere operates a certain way. It favours a certain group and a certain outcome. And if you question the Council, well, the Council is going to question you. Push too hard to change things, and you just might end up on the next expedition. So, nothing ever changes. They just send us out to die, dissent us, and the status quo continues. At least out here, I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't bear the others any ill will. They have good intentions. But I'm not here for the painters. I'm here to build a new Lumiere.
That's stupid. That's very stupid. Like, the whole thing is you're gonna be gone in like a year. How much time do you think you're gonna have to build a new city?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Nagakiade? What? What are you? Hello? Is there a lost gesture up here? No, lost gesture. No. Fine. You. Change your weapon. Ooh, nice. Tin Bears! G'day, you get-uns. How are we? How was Factorio? Did you have fun? That's right. I was watching. Huh. Mind melted, but it was great. Fair. You are going to be useless to me. Are you liking this game? It's amazing. We're on Act 3 in Expert, and I'm just kind of going around trying to beat the shit out of stuff as much as possible.
Oh well. Time to end this.
I can do it.
It's an amazing game, though. I recommend this game for everyone. Love the art style of the game? Yeah.
Let us stain them.
That's... Nice.
Ice shatter.
Okay.
Ready to evade. Go. Keep going.
Yes. The problem is Verso's doing like lightning elemental attack, which is bad. So I can't do all of my big stuff. But yeah, seriously, this game is easily going to win game of the year. I don't know how it can't.
torso.
Let's dance.
Watch out.
Oh shit.
Let's come.
You definitely see that? Yeah. Come back.
I'm back.
Kind of need you more than anything at the moment. More Bernie Burns. You. More Bernie Burns. Hello.
You can't escape.
Virtuose.
Okay.
Yes.
That's better.
Got it.
Cut him down.
I would love to be able to use like the big skill, also, but I can't.
My sword is death. On guard.
The music as well is so good. Yeah, it is.
Watch out.
Ready to go.
Careful now.
I wanted to buy the music box, like the Monolith music box collector's thing that they did. But when I went to buy one, when you convert it into Australian currency and you convert the British Royal Mail cost into Australian currency, it ended up totaling like $320. And I was like, nope. They did a music box? Yeah, it was, where are we? I'll bring it up. This thing. So the music box, like that's a music box. It comes with like an expedition journal. It comes with like all the artwork and stuff. It's yeah, it's very cool. 48-page hardcover art book. Got the steel book. God, yeah. I wanted to get this, but when you converted everything over to Australian, it was over $300. I was like, I can't justify that. What? That's ridiculous. I want it. I'm not gonna get it. That's fine. Appreciate chat. You starving again? Fair enough. Get food. Look after yourself. Thank you for the raid.
Take cover.
I'll be lurking more tomorrow if you're streaming tomorrow.
Ready to go.
Let us stay.
This thing's gonna take so long.
It ends now. The elements dance.
Probably some night rain.
Feel the burn.
Good old night rain. No, that's gonna heal it.
On me. On guard.
I'm so used to
My sword is death. Ready to parry. That's better. Ready to go.
Yes. Also smart having not one but two terminals open. Good feeling, isn't it?
I won't lose again.
Slow.
Shatter. The dance begins.
I'll do it.
Well, god damn it. Stop going down, would you?
Feel the burn.
And flames. Brave.
So your resistance. No more.
Okay.
Oh well. Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
Let's dance.
Didn't really need it.
Thanks for the lurk, Wongo. Much appreciated, especially on the YouTubes, where we're looking to get up to... Looking to get up to 500, 3,000, so that we can monetize the tubes. Yes, more burns. More burny hours.
Nice.
That was the third one. That was extra.
Cut him down.
That was more than last time.
Maximum damage.
Get back.
Don't die next time.
Feel the burn. Let's spill some ink. From fire. Finesse and grace.
And... that.
Lune, watch out.
Let's keep going.
You're outmatched.
This one... It's taken so much longer because I can't use my normal attacks because... He just... It heals them.
Chroma is flowing.
I don't really want to heal them.
Feel the burn. Brace yourselves. Let's keep going.
Hits. Come on. That one's dead. Yes!
And better.
Yes! Well done, man.
I won't lose again.
Born once more. The end is nigh. Bring it on.
I'll do it.
Maximum damage.
Stop healing the enemy. Oh.
From fire. Blades sharp.
I won't waste this.
You're gonna, but that's okay because we're getting our last kicked in.
On me. That's better. Nice.
Oh my god.
Coming.
Yes.
Time
Right.
to end this.
Doesn't matter. I parried it. That's all I care about. I care about the fact that I parried it.
I've got this.
You.
I'm
And
ready.
burn it again.
Overflowing with energy.
You.
This ends now. Ice. Shatter.
Slow it.
Ready to parry.
That was easy parry.
Ready to parry.
could have lived.
Oh, bullshit, I parried. There was a parry there, alright?
I won't lose again.
As long as one of them's alive at the end of their attack set, I'm fine.
My sword is dead.
Yep, that's fine. I spoke too soon. Alright. I need to swap your weapon out. Start battle at S rank, but can't be healed or gain shields. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. Apply rush on rank S. I think that's probably going to be the best for me. Supposed to attack and get the advantage.
Here we go. That's better. Watch out, my owl. Here we go.
Okay. Keep it weak to fire.
Ice shatter.
Slow it down.
Take cover.
Nice. Good stuff.
That's better.
Up to S.
You can't escape. The dance begins. Flames rain.
Feel the burn.
Already doing a lot better. Was slower.
You can do better.
Last time that was a lot quicker.
Here we go. Would have lived. Watch out, my L.
Okay, good.
And that felt faster.
Let's carve a path.
Alright, we're up to S now.
Is coming.
My sword is death. Let's spill some ink.
Careful.
Back up to S. resistant to everything, pretty much. It's very annoying.
Rain. Okay.
Just try it. Didn't really need it.
Nice.
Didn't really need it.
Got it.
On guard. Time to hit big. My sword is dead.
Keep it weak.
Let us stain them. Feel the embrace of fire.
Yeah.
Doing better. Let's keep going.
Mail come back. I've got to revive.
This will hurt. You can't escape.
You're outmatched.
A storm is coming.
Watch out.
Nice.
Flames.
Nice.
Flames. Rain. On guard.
Let's have some fun. Here we go.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
This is taking so long.
Dodge.
Feeling better. Careful, Verso.
That's better.
It's going faster than it was last time.
My sword is dead. Flames. Rain.
More burn.
Let's cover path. You're in this
Nice. Yes.
That's better.
Much better.
Please survive.
Take cover.
Bullshit.
Let us stain them.
Yeah, use another one of those.
Let's finish this.
Oh well. Good stuff. Good stuff. I would have lived.
Yeah, couldn't get me that time. Thankfully.
Here we go.
I would have got my ass kicked.
Sharp. My sword is dead.
Now is our chance.
Hills. Yes.
Now is our chance. Feel the embrace of fire.
Yes. So much fire. So much fire. Oh yes.
Finesse and grace.
Oh.
You can't escape.
Alright, this is going better than I thought it would, to be honest. Much better.
Flames. Brave.
Ice. Shatter.
Careful now.
I have no idea what that attack was. Never seen it before.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
From fire. On guard.
Make you weak to fire again.
Ready to parry. Nice.
Take cover. Better.
Nice. Lovely. Fight.
A storm is coming.
This fight
Ice. Shatter.
goes, 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 goes.
Flames. Brave. Please survive.
Yes.
Phantom start. Stuff.
I'm ready.
Never going to be able to break these bosses.
Brave.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
Oh well. Really need it. Good stuff.
That's better.
Alright, excellent.
Better. My turn.
Excellent.
Phantom start. Good stuff.
Blades sharpened. From fire. Time to hit big.
What you need to do is you need to make it weak to fire.
Careful, Mael.
Yes. Only 70.
Ice. Shatter.
Let's go.
Not more than that.
You're outmatched. Not impressed.
I parried that.
Let's have some fun. You can do better.
Oh.
A brilliant light.
There was a photon hitting my computer at the wrong moment, causing my input to be misinterpreted so that it doesn't do the parry. That's exactly what happened.
Watch out, Mael. Incoming.
Ready to go.
We need it.
Careful, Verso.
Ready to go.
Not impressed.
What the hell was that? Yes, send in the reserve team. Do you see how much health he's got? Fucking serious. the reserve team sucks. God damn it! It was so close! This ball. Oh.
Here we go.
The baguette game, exactly, Hadouken.
Let's go the path.
This boss has been kicking my ass for the last 40 minutes.
Not giving up.
The elements dance. Ice shatter. Danger.
That's better.
How are you doing, Hadouken?
Here we go.
Finesse and grace.
Let's take. So.
Feel the burn. Take cover.
Bernie, Bernie, ouchies.
That's better.
Danger.
Nice.
My turn.
That's okay. He didn't take any damage.
Here we go.
Now we're at S perfection. Good.
My sword is dead. Flames. Brave.
Brace yourselves.
Ready to go.
Seems I played a feature a few weeks ago, but forgot to tell anyone, and got mail asking today when it's done. I would have just been like, a week?
Let's go the path. That's better. I would have lived.
Yeah, can't be too important if they didn't care. If they didn't even realize that it was finished, it's like, mustn't need it.
On fire.
Ice shatter.
Just try it.
Yes. Easy.
Finesse and grace. Flames. Brave.
Keep the burn up.
I'll do it. Let us stain them. Let the ink flow.
Phantom stars. Didn't really need it.
On fire.
take any longer. We're getting somewhere with all this now.
You're outmatched.
Ice shatter.
Get ready.
Ready to go. Good.
They both come back anyway, so it's fine.
Sorry I failed.
Now I've got to build up protection again. That's going to take a while.
On fire. I'm ready. My sword is death. Ready to parry.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Didn't really need it.
Let's dance.
Cha. Male still has their come back to life, second chance. That's it. Still has their second chance.
Flames. Rage. On gas.
Burn.
Flames. On me.
Incoming.
That's better.
Let's keep going.
Can't get me with that too
Ready
often.
to strike.
Still gets me with it, just not as often.
Cut him down. Stuff.
Blades sharpened. Flames. Rain.
Keep it weak. Keep it weak to the fire. If it's weak to the fire, then we're good.
Overflowing with energy.
Get ready.
Nesso, dodge.
Not impressed. Not impressed.
Okay, nice. Let's dance.
Would have lived. Cut him down.
That wasn't too bad. We survived.
Flowing.
That's it.
Feel the burn.
We survived.
Finesse and grace.
That is my only requirement of all of this. Is that we survive.
Get ready.
Let's keep going.
That's better.
Time to end this. Didn't really need it.
Ice shatter.
Blades sharpened. My sword is death.
Yep, keep it weak to the burn.
That's better. That's better.
Bring it on.
Dodge.
Watch out, Mael. Would have lived. Your ends die. You're outmatched.
You back.
You can do better.
slowed.
It's sharpest. Finesse and grace. Flames. Rain.
Yes.
I'll do it.
What? I've parried that so many times. How was that not correct?
That's better. Ready to go. Nice.
Okay, Mal's got the second chance. So it's all good.
You can't leave us yet.
I'm back.
Yes, yes you are. Surprisingly.
A brilliant night.
Time to end this.
I think so.
Your engine's Watch out, my elf.
I can almost break it.
Watch out.
On me.
Oh, bullshit.
Let us
Damn it.
You don't get to die yet.
Make it weak to fire.
Brace
God damn it.
yourselves.
Time to end this.
Should have parried that.
Here we go.
Should have parried.
Flames. Rain. On guard.
Pain in the ass.
Bring it on. Coming. Maximum damage.
Many dislikes.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
There we go. Nice.
I've got this. Good stuff.
Alright.
Finesse.
Burns. Burny burns. Oh, this has to be the win, right?
Ice. Shatter. Take cover.
Shit.
I would have lived. Really need it.
Okay.
Excellent.
Didn't really need it. Cut him down. Here we go. Good stuff.
On guard.
Resistant. Oh, yeah.
My sword.
I don't think so.
Guard up.
Glorious.
Feel the burn.
Here we go. That's better.
Gotta beat it. It's gonna do much. That's okay. Because focus.
Watch out, Mael.
Ready to go.
Not impressed.
That was not focus.
I won't lose again.
Oh, hell yes.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Fully charge enemies break bar on death. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with that. Greater defense. How much do we need for greater? No, not greater defenseless. Base shield, was it? No, the cheetah. That's right. Oh god. Alright. Let's see.
Hang on tight.
There's a lot of stuff that's kicked my ass. A lot of strange things like this, but it's just nothing. Why is there nothing there? This thing just whoops me.
Hang on tight. Hang on tight.
Right, I've got to change Verso's weapon back. Upgrade weapons. Oh, you're 27. I've already collected all the stuff in here. Sort of ran around confusing them, taking everything. Alright, let's see what I can do to them. Because they, like, destroyed me the last time I was here.
Not looking good.
Ah, it's...
Cut him down.
let's see how they go against Phantom Stars. I don't think they're going to do too well. They're not going to fare very good.
Feeling better.
Oh, I mean, broke one of them, so...
Take cover! Ready to evade.
Watch out, Mael.
I won't waste this.
Yeah, you will.
Let's have some fun.
Agreed. Such as Phantom Stars to break them both.
Not looking good.
It's fine. Stop worrying.
From fire. Ice shut.
See? It's fine, Mael. You didn't even take any damage. Complaining, worrying about nothing. Come on. Go. New weapon. Peso. This way. Yeah, nothing. I'd head to Lumiere, see what's the haps there. Rest up as well. Always smart to rest up. What up, Esquier?
Son, here I come.
There was other stuff over here that I couldn't defeat.
Hang on tight. Hang on tight.
That's right.
Tiracevo.
It's this thing I wasn't able to beat. See if I can beat it now.
Cut him down.
If I remember, it's 4
Watch out,
attacks.
Mael.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
Yep. It is for 546,000. Jesus Christ.
Let's carve a path.
What was that?
Here we go.
That was insane. Yes. Okay, we might have this one this time.
Watch out.
Nice. Blades sharpened.
146,000. Ridiculous damage. Oh, if only every hit did that.
Let's have some fun. Let's start. Would have lived. That's better.
Too early. Too early on the third one. That's what's happening.
Let's dance. Nice. That's better. This will hurt. Flames. Brave.
Let's carve a path.
Break you.
Let the ink flow.
Incoming.
Nice. That's better.
Straight through for this one. Good stuff. More Phantom Stars. More Phantom Stars.
This will hurt.
You're gonna more rain of fire. Now,
My sword is dead.
gonna make it weak to fire.
Ready to evade. Good. Feeling better.
I know you're attacked. Wow, it's weak to fire.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Oh, I'm kicking the crap out of this thing now. It kicked the crap out of me, now I kick the crap out of it. Everything is right with
On
me.
fire. Finesse and grace. Flames. Brave.
Oh well. That's better. I would have lived.
Boom! No damage. No damage. Oh hell yes. That was my best fight yet. Oh god.
Flash through the sky.
I didn't know there was a door here.
Oh, wow.
Jesus Christ, knock over. Yeah. Yeah, trash the room. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. reckon I could 100% this game.
Here we go.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! After it.
Tight.
There we go. What up, Patank? Giant Patank. A chromatic Patank. Oh, damn.
Here we go. Here we go.
A storm is coming.
My sword is death. Please survive.
In 3 turns.
Feel the burn.
Anga.
Here we go.
Chroma is flowing.
Just hit it.
Bring it on.
Get you to Hellfire.
Brace yourself.
On me.
Oh well.
Okay, ready to go. Grenade, watch out.
I don't know how to defend that.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Finesse and grace. From fire, the dance begins.
You're outmatched. Maximum damage.
Quiet. Send that one back.
Don't die next time.
This ends now.
Ready to parry.
Maximum damage.
Okay, so Phantom Stars to all, so I can break the small one.
Blaze. Brave. On guard.
Chroma is flowing.
Really? It thinks it's gonna flee next turn, does it? I don't think it will.
A storm is coming. Ice.
Maybe it will.
Shatter.
It is, so I'm not doing that much.
Blaze. Brave. You can't escape.
My turn.
Chroma is flowing.
Finesse and grace. Flames. Brave. On guard. My sword is death.
Ready to evade. Gun ready.
Parry it. Ready to parry. Ready to go.
Nice.
Watch out, Mael.
Ready to evade.
Wow. When are you supposed to parry that thing?
Watch out, Mael.
On me. Parry it. That's no dance. Ready to go. Ready to parry.
Careful now.
Ready to parry. Nice.
Good stuff.
Not looking good.
My turn. Your engine's
Oh, I need to break two. Let's break all three of them. Bring you back.
Blades sharp.
Let's carve a path. Phantom stars.
I think I can beat it. I think I can.
Feel the embrace of fire.
I can do it. I'm okay. You can't escape.
Yeah, I've got it. Stop calling for help.
My turn. Phantom stars.
Just go. Yay! Hey, beat Chromatic Tank, damn right. Immune to stun. I like that. I like being immune to things.
Taking to the sky. Flash through the sky.
Anything over here? It's cheetah. 40. Yep, 40. It's free.
Woohoo!
I know where these last lost gestrons are. It's like 2 that I need to find.
Flashing through the sky. Flash through the sky.
You know what? They're probably in that last shaded area, so I'm going to head to Lumiere now. Made my first C++ program. Nice. Congratulations, Vongo. You're part of the C++ club. Doesn't mean anything. At all. Just like being a Gedunt. No, being a Gedunt means something, alright? Being a Gedunt doesn't. You believe this guy?
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long. Tomorrow comes.
So you're gonna create GTA 5, are you? Fuck!
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumiere.
Bring it. Let's see what these things are like before we get to the boss, eh?
On guard. Flames. Rain.
Is that all? I was scared. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. That's Thought it was going to be tough.
Good stuff.
Let's spill some ink. Flames. Rain. Not looking good.
Talking about not looking good. Wiping him out, one hit.
Flames. On me.
Not that much, because... You know. See what weaknesses they got.
Chroma's flowing.
Okay. Seems fairly straightforward. Oh, right there. Let me check out here.
Good stuff.
Actually, I am gamaging like everyone else. Looks like my plan didn't work. During my time in this trash can, I found a rare treasure. I am entrusting it to you now. Farewell.
Perfect chroma catalyst. Oh. That's... Oh, farewell, trash can man. Back where it all began. Good acoustic. High single target light damage. Damage increased by speed difference with target. Bad. What are you? Ah, yeah, that's right. Resources. Actually, I wanted to do something with your skills. Maybe swap out Paradigm Shift. Or... which one was it? Ascending Assault. Low single target damage, one hit, uses weapons element, increases damage each cast. Oh god. Ow. Oh, he's brought the 32s. He brought in one that hadn't Gomage before we left that.
Not looking
Right.
good. Flames. Rain. I can do it. Flames. On me.
Yeah, this is definitely going to send me to that area. It was still blocked out of the map. Because there's no way this area with enemies at this strength is the end. No way.
Not looking good.
You're
Flames.
fine. They're not even going to hit you.
Not looking good. Flames. Rain.
Worrying about nothing.
Cut him down. Here we go.
Yeah, you happy? There. Thank God that hit one. It's walking through these.
Nice. Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes. My own.
You are Verso as a boy. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish you would understand just what it means for me to paint. Boy's got some. No, don't go. Thought there'd be something over here.
An advantage.
You can't really call it an advantage.
An advantage.
The fuck are you? That is the weirdest looking thing we've had so far.
Finesse and grace.
Oh.
Flames. Rain.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
My turn.
What have we here? Well, that will
Who's
help.
that even supposed to be? Chromatic Eckasir.
Cut him down.
Okay, this one's got some bite to it. Alright. Now we're talking.
Let's carve a path.
Get me up to
Let us
nine.
stain them. Ice. Shatter.
Make sure you're slowed. Yes. Fire being your weakness is perfect.
Danger!
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I failed.
Let's spill some ink. Flames, rain.
Just because it's
Cut him down.
tolerating a bit more doesn't really make it
Time to end
a good
this.
opponent. Yeah. Give me that violin back. That violin is good.
Flames, rain. Flames. On me.
Here we go. Let's carve a path.
Yep.
Let's spill some ink. From fire.
Feel the burn.
That's really stunned, isn't it?
You're outmatched.
I did a number on that thing. I stunned it.
Phantom stars.
Just doesn't get to attack. It's done. Easy. Piece of cake. 75% increased counterattack damage? Hell yes.
Perfect.
Oh, wow. The Opera House.
Something in water. Let's SPA to bring it to the surface. Hey!
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Well, that could have saved a lot of time. could have saved a hell of a lot of time.
An advantage.
Interact with them.
Useful. Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
They've probably been summoned here. I like how they're still confused about how things are in places.
Flames. Rain.
Get rid of that.
Flames. Rain.
They know that everything here is controlled by the painter.
Cut him down.
Like, but how is it? How are these things here?
Here we go.
They control your reality.
Good stuff.
Gustav? Was he saying Gustav? It sounded like Gustav. I know he said good stuff. It's the way he pronounced it.
Flames. Rain. Flames. Rain.
Let us stain.
Annoying. Upgrade to Victor.
Good stuff.
Healing stun. Interesting. What is that?
Finesse and grace.
You look like something out of Little Nightmares.
Flames. Rain.
Ready to strike.
That sound like a mime.
Great.
Hit it, and it made the sound of a mime. Dude, there was something around here.
Great.
What else is there? Nothing. Alright. Bring it. I reckon we can, like, depending on what happens in this area, might be able to finish this today. Like, finish the main story.
Rain. On guard.
I have done so much extra stuff that I don't think I need. And I have a feeling I might be overpowered. Just slightly. That's right, you're one of those bastards. I'm just a little bit overpowered. Keep on around taking out all of the world bosses and crap.
Almost there.
Maya.
Let's go.
Good stuff.
Maybe I should continue. Maybe. I should continue. Maybe you should. Yeah. If that were a choice. You are part of Renlock. Part of Verso's soul that was
Lovely.
that Verso put into here or something.
Oh, lovely.
Ooh, a gestural. Hey, what the hell's a gestural doing here? I'm the only one curious enough to make the journey here, but this place is sad. It is, isn't it? Yeah, I don't need any of those. Bye.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn. I'm ready. Ice shatter. Feel the burn. Let the ink flow. Ice shatter.
Easy. No damage. Full strength. 25% increase in damage on full health. Yuppers. Defense and speed. Anti-stun gives a health and defense. I mean, I may as well do it now before we get anywhere.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
I guess we're going past the gardens.
Lovely.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Med, we need to defeat them fast.
Shouldn't be too difficult, right? We've been wiping them out left and right. They're not that strong. Come on.
Flames rain.
Ice shatter.
Easy.
Well, that will help.
Gather, gather, gather. Always gather.
Good stuff.
Hello. Radiant fighter. I didn't read that. Alright.
Time to end this.
Agreed. Get out. Alright. Try and sneak up on me and attack me. Please.
Useful.
Color in there.
Your father's been extra inspired.
Bring it. Big horse thing. Creation, eh?
Cut him down.
Let him start. Give me something to be scared.
Please. Brave. Let's spill some ink.
Let us stain them.
Okay.
That's fine.
You can't escape.
I'm perfectly fine with being inverted for this.
Blades.
It was easy.
Flames. Brave.
Maximum damage.
Yeah, only it resists your things. Because, damn. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Why would we do that one when we have the cheetah, which allows us to always play twice in a row? What?
Well, that will help.
I take it that's for people that haven't found cheetah.
Papa's over there. And
Points, 4 points. Don't need to worry about you. Sufficient resources.
the chroma we need to bring back Lumia.
That's right, it was... Okay, so cheetah is full now. Need 40 points, which is easy to find. I want to replace Cheetah. Could go that. Immune to burn. Immune to stun's pretty good. Then over here, we need 7 points. So I can get rid of augmented attack. Give you Cheetah. You need 7 points too. Which... What's... Tint also gives 3 AP. Healing an ally also applies shell. Apply powerful for 3 turns. Plus 2 shields when falls to 50%. Get rid of staggering. We'll get rid of that for you. %50 increased damage on first hit once per battle. 25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. 50% increased critical chance of health support. 30%. Where is it? Cost 40, there it is, Cheetah. Now you have a bit more that I need to tweak around. We'll get rid of that. Healing parry I can probably get rid of. Just need 3 more. Powerful 5. And 2 more. Take that one.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
We are. We are so ready. Can't beat him after this. Never gonna be ready. That's it.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please, I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth, and it changes nothing. You can hate me, but that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you, especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
I mean, I'm kind of on his side. This is me. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm on his side.
Cut him down. Here we go.
Ice shatter. Ice shatter.
Damn ads. Actually, let's see. Can I finish this before the ads are over?
must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Ready to parry.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
Hey.
Some stars.
Yeah, we'll beat it by the time the ads come out.
Chroma is flowing.
Maximum damage.
On me.
Of course.
Insanity, it's time to go home.
Of course.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
No, she can't.
No mail. Where's the mother? Oh, it's the mother. Okay.
Mama.
Aline, you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
The ads finished. I feel sorry for Renoir. Ah. Yeah, I feel sorry for him. all he wants is for his family to move forward.
And there was much rejoicing.
Hey, that's over. Yeah. He's like, just... Can you stop dwelling in the past? Like, just... We need to move forward here. It's not healthy. Everyone else is like, no, we're gonna throw our lives away.
Finesse and grace. Flames. Brave. Finesse and grace.
down.
Eyes shut! A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
You're selfish, Aline!
Let's dance.
Ali, look at Alicia. She can't be here. Aline, it's supposed to be you and me. Not you against me.
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
Why am I the only one who sees this?
Damn.
Did I die again?
Flames, rain.
Put aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Not this time!
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why?
G'day, Questley!
Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
How are we? Middle of a cutscene.
This is what I see every day.
That's my eyes. Do it.
I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas.
Huge spoilers if you want to play this game.
Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed.
My overlay keeps trying
lose
to.
You too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
you can.
Ah, you fool.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso!
I'm sorry.
The end. You were playing Night Rain? One game of no touchy with no flasks left. Alright, welcome in all. How are we? How was Night Rain? There's very big spoilers for anyone that doesn't want spoilers for this game. So doing Elden Ring Night Rain without being hit with no flasks. I was playing Fate Samurai Remnant. interesting. They turned the server off while we were fighting. Oh, that's bad. That's not what you want. More cut scenery. You couldn't type and dodge. Get better, gamer. Then you can type and dodge.
Hi.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lamont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
'Cause he's right.
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
He's not real though.
I'm sorry.
Decide the fate of the canvas. And fighting as Verso. I'm on his side.
Here we go.
Being stubborn.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites. doing the same thing to each other.
At least someone gets it.
Kick him out.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Never seen this game before. Is this the opening scene? Totally. Totally. This is the beginning.
I will miss you guys.
Noodles.
It's okay. It's over. Versa.
Luna gave us a death stare being like, God damn you. Why? Jeez, an epilogue.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel où notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
I was about to ask where the other daughter was.
Les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain. Au clair-obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans les trains du destin, les liens.
I can see this being an actual problem in like 20 years. Like AI generated VR worlds and stuff like that. Like Mirror Shiz right there. Mm-hmm. Interesting. So am I able to go back in? Why did I make what decision? To kick him out of the painting. Well, I mean, it's a fake world. At the end, I was on Renoir's side. I was like, this dude just wants his wife and daughter to go back to reality. And they're like, no, fuck you. It's like, well, no, what? I'm on his side. Get out of the painting, go back to reality. Yeah. I'd make the same decision if someone was obsessed with a VR world and wouldn't leave a VR world. I'd make the same decision. I'd pull the plug on the VR world and be like, get out. It's unhealthy. Alright, it's unhealthy. Wait until you see the other ending, and we can chat more. Alright. Some good artwork. You agree with that? Yeah. I don't know anyone who wouldn't agree. I'm noticing each character has two voices. Oh, except for SK. Escapism isn't a solution? Exactly. What was it at the end? Mael said they have a life in the canvas. Outside the canvas, they just exist. It's like, that's an excuse. You choose what like you can choose to do stuff outside the canvas and have a life. If you choose to just exist and do nothing, that's on you, alright? Yes, something shit happened to you. You can still live a life though. Gameplay animation, QA testing. Jesus Christ. Well, you can't say they didn't thoroughly test the game. Good stuff. That was a good game. I wasn't expecting the choice endings either. Like picking one or the other. I'm glad they did though, because, you know. And I saw earlier one person was playing with what was it? A 50 times health mod. It's like, God damn. I don't think you need that much health. I do think the ending there, I do think it was a bit easy. Like, there was no challenge in those fights. It doesn't feel satisfying. I mean, you go from a fight as difficult as the Paintress to a fight that simple. Yeah. It's that way in a lot of games. They could have applied some sort of, like, scaling to it, though. So that way it's like, alright, doesn't matter what level you are and such. It's going to be a challenge based on your level, sort of thing. All the fonts. Jesus Christ. Is what it is? Yeah, exactly. Is what it is. Just saying. Nice. Well, I think that's a good stopping point. Let's see. So there's no Jedem for us to raid. I think. You know what? We'll go to Mezu again. Because why not? Now it's time for my credits. Tomorrow, we'll hopefully get this, like, placing the bobbleheads on the shelf stuff sorted out tomorrow. That's a big part. Thank you to Ezra, Maya, Goob, Tin Bears, and Questley for the raids. Much appreciated, all of you. And thank you to all of our chatters. You're all awesome. I don't know why the followers don't show up there. They should, but they don't. And also the cheers didn't show up. I really need to upgrade to Twitcher V2 to get rid of these WebSocket issues. Oh, so many WebSocket issues. Thank you all for being here. Here is the raid message once I type it out. Feel free to copy that if you can. Otherwise, just say g'day, you gadunts. Everyone enjoys it. I am yet to have someone complain about the use of gadunt. It's perfect. But I will catch you all tomorrow. Thanks for being here with me all day. Good night, all.